Hello? Testing? Am I too loud? God, I'm probably loud, right? Oh God. Sounds good? Oh, no way! No, absolutely no way. There's just no shot it sounds good. You're lying to me. Okay, whatever. So, if the microphone sounds good, then there's something else that is wrong, certainly. Hello, everybody. How was your weekend? Thank you so much for the 37 months, she's a name. Thank you so much. And thanks for the 34 months, Raider, as well. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Let me run the intro. Johnny. Hello, everyone. What's up? What's up? So one thing I did notice, though, as I was setting up this whole, like, Rodecaster Duo thing, which, by the way, took forever, and I almost gave up halfway through, and I was very angry. I'm always very angry at tech things whenever they don't do the thing that I want it to do, and whenever it gets really complicated, then I'm like, yeah. But I think I mostly figured it out, and I now have like a physical audio setup, which is great, so I don't need those programs anymore. Please list model. Which model? Rodecaster Duo? Yeah, okay, wait. Dude, I don't know the headset model. It's some random Alienware headset. Actually, it's not Alienware, it's Lenovo. It's some random Lenovo headset that I had lying around. Because there's an issue. So, the Rodecaster Duo needs you to plug in your headset or whatever you use to listen to the audio into the mixer. But the headset that I used before was a wireless headset, and I'm sure you can use a wireless headset somehow with this as well. I just don't know how. I still have to figure it out, because I don't like not having a wireless headset. Thank you so much for 30 months, Warter. What's up? Thank you so much. But yeah, so I had to plug in this headset. It's the only headset I found that actually has a plug. Also, technically speaking, you're supposed to plug in a headset or something, some listening device with like a bigger jack, which I also didn't have. Well, I did have one headset, like the caster headset, the Logitech one, but I don't want to use that one because it hurts my ears a lot and my head and everything, so I didn't want to use that. So I plugged in my headset to the listen in feature. Like, I'm sure it's not the correct way of using it, but Johnny. So yeah. It's just that the command to random Lenovo headset I had lying around. Exactly, perfect. Do you have a Go XLR? No, I have a... Fuck, I forgot. I don't know. Hey Danny, thanks for 25 months. How are you doing? I think that sub sound was a bit low just now. So the problem is, there's one issue with this audio setup, and it's the fact that I only have 3 audio channels. So I don't have infinite audio channels, which sucks a bit. Because that means the only thing I managed to divide is the music has a separate channel, so I can mute it on the VOD. Then I have a separate channel for a voice chat. And everything else. So that sucks a bit, but it is what it is, I guess. Also, if I want to separately change the audio volume for stream and for myself, then I don't know how to do that either. Well, I mean, I could switch it in OBS and for me separately. I know how to do that, but I don't know how to do it like on this. Also, I have these cool buttons. Look. Wait, what is it? I just forgot what the buttons are. Oh, that's the beep sound. It's literally just a button that beeps. Hey, these are the default buttons, okay? I didn't change anything. But I like this one.
I can't hear myself right now, so I don't know what this one is. Oh my god! I cannot believe you did that. It's that one, right? It's the Karen button. Or? No way! I can't believe it.
Alright, so I like this button. And then what else do I have? Attention, attention! This is me, Naguura speaking. What is that? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I have a bunch of buttons now. Don't worry, I'm gonna annoy you a lot with this one. The thing is, I want the mixer to be on my right side because so I can press the buttons with my right hand, which is so much more convenient. But on the right side, there's my PC. And I didn't want to change that, so. Also, dude, it took me so much, because I also cleaned up the cables. So now my cables are super clean. Like, I've never seen such a beautiful desk before in my life. But the back side of the I think it might be out of battery. You know, my microphone might actually be out of battery. Like, I'm not joking. I don't know what is my... hell? Oh, it works. You can hear me now, right? I think. Fuck yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's an echo? No echo? Wait, now I'm confused. So it's fine. Okay, well, okay. So the problem is, so my audio setup actually works fine, by the way. It's perfect. It's just that this microphone, I think, ran out of battery. I just thought, because listen, so this mic, I never turned it off or on. Okay, I did turn it on, I just never turned it off. Because it was plugged into my PC with a USB. So I kind of assumed that I don't have to physically turn it off. But maybe I had to? But there's just no shot it's out of battery, right? Like, it can't be. There's just no shot. This is a new microphone. I mean, wait, does it have physical batteries? No, it doesn't. See, the thing is, I have to throw this away now if it's out of battery. But it can't be, right? It literally, like, how could it possibly be out of battery? Hey, Demani, what's up? Yeah, there's a battery in this. A not replaceable one. Well, I'm sure you can somehow replace it, but... Actually, maybe not really. Did I just, like... Huh. It's not rechargeable. That's the thing. Like, I'm not joking. But apparently, like, this battery is supposed to last forever. So it can't be out of battery. It has to be another issue. Thanks for Prime Art Sponsor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I stream this? Well, we usually play World of Warcraft and other video games. But right now it's a audio fixing stream while I'm eating my yogurt. Rechargeable lithium in. Did you Google the correct one? It's a 30 hours in battery. It's rechargeable. But how would I charge it? You telling me? Oh. Wait, okay, so now I know what happens. It's because I had this plugged into my PC the whole time, which charged it. And then... Or... Maybe? I mean, I unplugged the USB on Saturday because I plugged it into the mixer with an RTS cable. And I guess it just ran out of battery in those 2 days. All right, I guess we're gonna charge it then. Sorry, phone. Yeah, that makes sense. I never thought about charging this microphone because I was thinking, because I mean I never had to because it was plugged into my PC, right? So which was the microphone that is not chargeable? It was definitely also like a shotgun mic, or maybe it was a different battery. I swear I googled, like I was as I was investigating these microphones, there was one microphone that you literally could not charge, but the battery would last like forever. But I forgot which one it was. I think it was also like one of these Rode mics. Anyway, we're charging this one now. I call cap on that. Well, no, it does. I mean, obviously not forever. Like, I just mean a really long time. I'm eating yogurt. Well, so by the way, I guess we're just doing a wireless microphone stream now for now. Sorry about that, I guess. Thankfully, I do have this wireless microphone, though. It's funny because I actually want a wireless headset and a wired microphone. And I ended up with the literal opposite. So now I have a wireless microphone and a wired headset. Perfect. Okay, so how was your weekend, guys? Tell me about it. Did you all play some Alpha? Guess none of you have access, huh? I only have to remember to turn off the mic and recharge it before the stream. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I mean, I could just like permanently plug it in somewhere. Like into my PC, for example. You know. I may not have Apple, but I have a wireless headphone. Checkmate. Hey, we should see what's up. Yeah, some of the audio is very quiet for me, but I'm gonna address that issue later. Wait, you can run add-ons now on beta? Can you? Hey, Sylvan, thanks for 23 months. Oh, by the way, I also need to do a room tour, I forgot. What do you think of my room? There were not enough comments about it. Can you please say how beautiful it is? Come on. I need more compliments about this because I literally worked on this room for... It must have been 10 hours on Saturday. Thank you. Thank you. So one thing that happened, by the way, this is a real story. Okay, so this thing here, it used to be over on this side, and I specifically bought it to fit perfectly into this corner. Right. And on Saturday, when I was like changing the room, I was like, I should put this jar on this side so I can put some stuff on it, right? And I was like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. So I move it over, and it turns out it's too long. The door does not open anymore, right? But it wasn't too long by a lot. It was too long by a little bit. And that bothered me, because I'm like, if it would have been like way too long, then, you know, it is what it is. I would have figured out some other solution. But it was like a little. In fact, it was like 1.5 centimeters. Well, more like 2. It was like 2 centimeters, right? So I'm like, we can fix that. So what I did, shit, what is this called in English? You know, on the bottom, on the floor, you have, let's say you have wooden floors, right? And then on the corner where it meets the wall, there's like a piece So there's not just some like randomly the wall and then the floor. There's like a piece of wood that you put around. What is it called? Skirting board. Sounds correct. Yeah, sounds correct. So I have a wooden board, skirting board, around the edges of this room, right? And that skirting board is like a centimeter wide. So, because it's like, if the skirting board wouldn't have been there, then the drawer would be able to scoot closer to the wall. So, I'm like, what if we remove the skirting board? So, obviously, I went and removed the skirting board that was on this side here. Over here. So I removed that. But then the problem was that the way a skirting board goes around the corner is that it's like... Shit, I need to draw this. Like, I'm sure you know what I mean, but maybe not. So if this is bird view, right, this is the angle of the wall, and this is the skirting board. It goes like this. I can't draw. And then, like, it divides here, the wood, right? So I removed this one here. But this tiny little part of this skirting board still elongated further than the wall, right? So this tiny little part was preventing me from moving the drawer all the way to the wall. So obviously what I did is I cut off this corner with a kitchen knife. I was sitting there literally like... It took quite a while. I had nothing else. Like, okay, so it took quite a while, but I did manage to get it off. And then I was so happy about my accomplishment, and then I moved the drawer over, and it was still not fitting perfectly. The door just barely wouldn't open. It was like, it was just barely didn't open. So since there was no way I could take part of the drawer off, or I could also not, take the wall off. So what I had to do is I had to put the drawer slightly forward. So now there's like this much space between the wall and the drawer, which allows me to barely open the door. Like the corner of the drawer over there, it almost touches the door when I open it. But I did it. Also, the fact that it's a little bit further from the wall makes the light look a bit cooler in the back. So I think this was a success. Then another thing I did was I drilled holes into the wall for this thing here. Which, by the way, I have these... I have this machine that measures if there's like a cord or something behind the wall. Like you just go over the wall and it will beep if there's something bad underneath, right? So I go around the wall where I want to drill the holes, and it keeps beeping. And I'm like, there's no fucking way. It's not a stat finder. It literally is for electrical, like cords and stuff. So it keeps beeping in these areas, and I'm like, how could it possibly beep? Like, because like the only thing that is there is like a light switch over here, and at the bottom of this corner, like here in the bottom, is a power plug. But they would never, like the way they usually do the electrical like cables is that they go straight down from the floor. or they go straight up. But they would not go like across with the cables, right? So I'm like, why the fuck would there be electrical stuff behind like this corner? Like that makes no sense. So I'm like thinking it must just be a mistake. So I was about to like drill anyway. Actually, that was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to give up is actually what I wanted. There's just no way I would have drilled into if I wasn't sure. But then I walked outside. I'm like, why? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why wouldn't I check on the other side of the wall? So I checked the other side of the wall, and exactly on this point here is like this thing, like when someone like rings the doorbell, then there's like a camera, like a display, and you can open the door with it, right? So it was that the whole time that was beeping, because it's directly beneath this one, or beneath. It's on the other side of it, right? Yeah, it's like the intercom thing, which was a really good thing because I don't have to drill like a very deep hole, right? And this like intercom thing, I'm sure the cables are not like all the way through the wall to the other side of it. I'm sure they just like went straight to the side and down or something. Like I'm sure it would have been fine, right? So the only thing that my machine was like noticing was the actual like intercom thing itself that is not in the wall but outside of the wall, right? It's on the wall. So I'm thinking, okay, as long as I don't drill through the wall, which I didn't intend to, it's gonna be fine. So I turned off the power and I drilled these 2 holes for this one. And it worked fine, I didn't break anything. I was sweating a bit when I turned on the power again. I was sweating a lot, but it was fine. The one thing that I did not have was correct, you know when you drill a hole in the wall, you like put these things into the hole that you put the screw in afterwards? What is called like this plastic bit that are like have a hole in the middle, and then you put the screw into that hole. Whatever it's called. Anchors? Is it called an anchor? Maybe? I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. But I only found like 2 anchors in my whole apartment. Like I don't have them. Or roll plugs maybe, yeah. So these roll plugs. So I only found 2 of them in my whole apartment. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll have to like use those. And then I drilled a hole that was unfortunately too big for this roll plug. I'm not looking for the German word. I know the German word. I'm looking for the English word. So it was too big, unfortunately. This roll plug was like, well, it was actually too big. The hole was too big. It was too long. So it just like fell in there. And then I had to put gaffer tape around the screw. So it actually sits in there, which worked fine, by the way. Gaffer tape literally solves everything. And then on the other hole, I fixed my issue because obviously I did it wrong the first time. So the second time I fixed the issue and it was perfect. But yeah, the first one, thankfully this thing here is not that heavy. So I'm sure it's not gonna fall off, but it could. Yeah. And then I decorated some stuff. I put the thing over there, the lamp and everything. Also, I have like a reading corner over here that I have to work on this reading corner, but it's actually very cute. I put like a seat over there and a blankie, and it's so cute. I'll take a picture and show you. I need a lamp still though for that reading corner. As if I would ever sit there and read. But look how cute it is. I just actually need to, read. Maybe one day. Yeah, that's it. That was the story about me fixing the stuff. I actually cannot believe my audio is working. Like I can't believe it. I literally, I can't. I can't even. It's crazy. I came here for a WoW stream, arrived in a Home Depot renovation stream. Sorry, I didn't add the audio channels to this one here. There you go. Alright, anyway, so on Saturday I was like doing this whole like renovation thing here, which took me all day. It took forever, but I'm so glad it all worked out, and it's perfect, love it. And then on Sunday, I was like, I'm gonna go for a run. As you do. So I was thinking I'm gonna run to the grocery store that is open on Sundays, because not all grocery stores are open on Sundays. One of them is like 6 kilometers from here. So I was like, I'm gonna run 6 kilometers. Which I didn't do. Well, actually, I think I could have done it. It's just that halfway through, a friend said they want to go for lunch. And I wouldn't have made it all the way to the town. So I stopped my adventures after like 4 kilometers. Maybe a bit more than that. 4.5. And then I took the bus to go to the place where they wanted to have dinner, lunch. And then I was thinking, oh, well, I can just run back home from there. So I ran back home, which was another like 3 kilometers. And keep in mind, I'm running like very slowly. And then my back hurt so much, which is the weirdest thing, because when you're running, aren't your legs or your knees supposed to hurt? So I must have done something very wrong that my lower back ended up hurting, but you know, it's fine now. And then I decided I'm gonna go to gym now. because I wanted to do like weight training generally, because I did so much cardio or cardiovascular activities lately that I felt like I should probably do some strength training for, you know, reasons. And then I tried to do some stuff at home. You know, I have dumbbells at home, like adjustable dumbbells where you can adjust the weight. I have a pull-up bar. I have parallel bars. I have bands. I have a bunch of stuff actually for home workouts, like really cool stuff. I have a spin bike, like I have some things, you know. I have rings as well, like rings that you can put onto the pull-up bar, that you can do like holds on and whatever. So I put together this whole program that I could do from home. And then I realized that I am too weak to do almost all of these activities, which really bothered me. Like I would have to do variations of it, because I can't do a pull-up, right? For example, there's a bunch of other things I also cannot do. And yes, you can do like easier variations of them, but it's so difficult to do the easier variations and also get like a rep range or whatever that you want to. And to like, I know you can do it, but it's like, it's not, I'm not the biggest fan of weight training in general, or like resistance training in general. I would rather just do running, hiking, whatever. I would much rather do those things than to do any kind of resistance training. So therefore I was thinking, because it's kind of demotivating when you do body weight training, or it's not necessarily body weight training, but like if you don't have the proper tool, like you cannot measure your progress as well. You have like these weird rep ranges that are not like perfect the way you want them. Then you have to do like kind of weaker versions of that. And it also just takes forever with leg workout as well, because you have to do single leg exercise a lot, which takes forever. Like you have to do, I don't know, pistol squat stuff, or single leg Romanian deadlifts, or like split squats or whatever. And it just takes so long, and it's so like, ugh. So I was doing this a few times. For like 2 weeks or so, I was doing that kind of workout. And it's just like, I was like, oh, I can't stick to this. Like, this is just so meh. I don't like it. So I was thinking, you know what? Maybe I'll just go to the fucking gym. Even though I don't want to. But at the gym, at least you have all of these, like all of this equipment and all of these tools to get like whatever thing you want to do. So I went and paid for a month of gym now. So I'm going to try this for a month and see if I like it. And I did that leg workout today. I was all by myself at the gym. It was great. Well, at the start. Then later on, not anymore. It is yogurt. It's just that the yogurt is purple. Well, it's actually frozen berries with the yogurt. Well, I warmed them up. They're not frozen anymore. Thanks for 32 months, Bob. You would have to use banded pull-ups. See, I tried doing banded pull-ups, and then the band that I had literally snapped, and then the other bands that I had were not strong enough. Because you need like actual proper, like longer bands, and I only had these like leg bands, the one they put around your legs, the smaller ones. I did have some bigger ones, but yeah, the bigger ones snapped. I don't know, they were just like old, and I don't know. So yeah, that didn't work. I like that the yogurt matches the color of your nails. It does actually. Dude, wait, fuck. I was somewhere today, and my nails like perfectly matched the color of something, and I forgot what it was. Hey, Mimic, thank you so much for raid. Appreciate that. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, everybody. Wait, the Halloween decoration? What's Halloween-y about the decoration? Hey, Mike, come play Dungeons. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see the Discord. Can't believe Mike messages me and I don't answer for 10 seconds and he's like, can't believe you ignored me. Yeah, I'm ready for Dungeons. Let's do it. Wait, we're actually... Oh my god, I can't believe Gingy made an alliance character for somebody, but wouldn't make one for me. Wow, I see how it is. I fucking see how it is. Ooh, details works. That's really nice. I'm gonna install details then. Dude, I went to the post office today, and I kid you not, there was a guy in front of me. You could clearly tell that he was like a farmer from like some mountain village that hasn't left that village for the last 10 years approximately. He walked up to the post office, and the post office here also does like phone contracts. And he just goes, it's like, hey, I deleted Google from my phone. And I don't know how I said I'm not laughing. And then the lady goes, you did what now? He's like, Google doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work for a long time. So she's like, you mean your internet doesn't work? And he's like, oh, I don't have internet. So that's the amount of knowledge this person had about anything, right? So he didn't know what the internet is or what, like nothing. And then she tried to like explain to him that she like doesn't know what his, like what kind of plan he has. She doesn't know how to help him if he can't tell her what plan he has. And then she says, you know what? Can you show me your text messages? Because you probably get a message from like the internet provider, right? And he goes like, you do it. And he gives her the phone. And she's like, I don't know how your phone works. You gotta do it yourself. And then he said, oh, he can't do it. He can't do it. And at some point, she said, you know what, go to the side and like try yourself somehow because she can't help. And then he was sitting there for what felt like an hour, looking at the phone with his reading glasses. And tried to figure out where his text messages are on his phone. And then at the very end, he just didn't find it. And I was considering helping him, yeah? Because, I mean, I probably would have been able to find the text messages on his phone. But, like, I was already waiting for so long because... and he was also kind of angry. Like, he was, like, angry at the lady behind the desk, behind the counter, when it wasn't her fault. Like, there's nothing she could have done, really, to help him. It's not her responsibility to figure out where his text messages are. So he was angry at her, and then he goes like, you know, we older people, we don't know how this works and stuff. And I feel like that was such a... like, I understand, but then at the same time, you're putting the burden of your incompetence onto the person, and you're angry at her, when you could very well figure it out yourself if you would just put the time into it, right? It's not an impossible task to figure out how a phone works. Well, it's like you don't even have to understand all of it, right? You just have to understand some of it. And if you're not going to put the time and effort into understand, oh my, dude, that's actually kind of fast. Holy fuck. Oh, he does double damage. Did you see that? Oh, that's probably a bug. Like, he turned one direction and then he came back. And he stunned everyone. So yeah, I do understand that people don't necessarily want to learn stuff, but then you also shouldn't be blaming others or like demanding that others are gonna do things for you. Right? So yeah. So I was really close to helping him out. because you know I'm nice and all, but I was thinking, no, you're gonna be mean and yell at the lady behind the counter who has nothing to do with any of this, then no. Thanks for 37 months, Bembo, what's up? Poor dude? No, see, I don't think it was a poor dude. No, I disagree. Like, I understand he probably has responsibilities in his life, but so many that you would not be able to figure out how to open your text messages on your phone? Probably not. Thanks for 26 months, C3, what's up? How's your weekend? Did it involve a little bit less alcohol than the last weekend? Or similar amounts? I kind of want my resource bar to be back. I don't even have the correct talents on this druid, I just now realized. The mobs are just dying way too fast for me to do any sort of damage. Like, it's impossible. Alright, I see. Zero alcohol? Well, then it can't be a good weekend. Well, the thing is, this guy wasn't even that old. Like, it wasn't like a 90-year-old man. This guy was... Like, I don't even think he was 60. Like, he certainly wasn't that old that he wouldn't be able to read or comprehend a phone. That's I get, maybe I should have said that initially, that he wasn't like 90 years old. This guy was certainly capable. Weekend, Sebla. What about yourself? And I'm also not saying that I don't think that everyone should be able to I don't think everyone should learn how phones work or how the internet works or whatever, like. But you should at least be, like, if you're not gonna learn how phones or the internet works, and you're still gonna use it, then you should not, like, then you should just accept the fact that you are the one that is refusing to learn it, right? Like, then you just can't blame others or, like, be mad at anyone other than yourself for not learning it. If you're in an age that is still very much capable of learning stuff like that. Or you just don't use the things, right? It's also an option technically. Yeah, the worst part was that the lady literally wanted to help him. But he just kept being like super rude to her. I'm sure he was like frustrated or whatever. But she kept telling him that she doesn't know how his phone works because everyone has a different phone. And that she would help him if he would just, you know, show her the information that she requires. and you kept trying to give her the phone so she like figures it out. And if she would do that for every person coming in, like I totally understand her, because she might have been able to help him. If she would have had the phone in her hand, she probably would have been able to figure it out on his phone. But she can't do that for everybody, right? Because it's a post office, it's not a phone shop, right? I don't know if I have the correct talents. Give me a moment. I forgot. Oh, I don't. Whoops. I guess I need to get some more talents. Don't you guys have phones? Where were the portals again? In this room here somewhere? Or did I imagine that? Oh no, I didn't. Alright, let's get my talents. Wait, I can't get my talents anymore? If I haven't done it initially, or what? Is that how it works? How do I get talents, guys? How does it work? I'm confused. Thanks for 9 months, Hope. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, but this is the guy that gives you the talents initially. But it doesn't let me do it now. Wire. Hey, Arak. When I used to play WoW, she started playing after. I completely understand how that guy feels. That's not a good comparison, though. Like, clearly your mom has medical issues. And this guy was just a rude prick that refused to try and understand how phones worked, and then blamed the lady at the post office for it. Also, your mom probably also wouldn't be blaming some random person about her medical issue, right? So. But whatever, I'm done talking about this guy. If you guys think that he was in a right to be rude, then go for it. I think he was just being a fucking prick, so. But if you guys think that I'm an awful person for not helping this guy, then so be it. It's okay. Then I'm just gonna be an awful person too. Sometimes you gotta be an awful person, you know? Sometimes you gotta be like that. Oh my god. I didn't, well, yeah, I changed my mic because the other one is charging. Disrupts. What did I get? 2 loots? Guys, I'm doing absolutely 0 damage. But I have an excuse, okay? I don't have hero talents on this character. Thankfully, I don't have a damage meter enabled. I already hate that there's like random tiny little blobs that spawn. We all know how much I love random mobs that just like boost your AoE damage for no reason and invalidate damage meters. Yay! So I disabled the resource bar in this one, unfortunately. So now I don't see my clips anywhere. Well, I do, but in my buff bar. It kind of doesn't feel like Monday today. I don't know why. Feels like it's later in the week. Ooh, this Thursday is actually a holiday. That means no, actually does not mean that. That means that Wednesday is Friday. Kind of. Not really. Not as good as Friday. Wait, is it Thursday or Wednesday off? Just Thursday, right? Yeah. Thursday, yeah. Oops. We're leveling up soon, guys. We can get another hero talent. Let's go. Soon we can have all of them. I'm so slow. My ink is running. Okay, it's gone. Hey Scarlett, yeah, I do. I love squishmallows. They're so cute. Ooh, level up! New hero talent. Shit, how do you get more hero talents? This is a struggle. I don't actually need to make a new character, right? That'd be so bad. Okay, let's listen to more hype music. It's already 4 p.m. Time for Younger, Wilder, and Freer. Oh wait, I have a cup of tea. Oh my god, I forgot. It's definitely cold tea now. So what happens if you do not break them? Like the barrels. Stars does not have acidity, no. Why would it? I don't know how to... Wait, now it only tells me to... What? Well, this is bad. I think my character is cursed, guys. I think it's actually cursed. Yeah, I don't want to remake my UI. I can just play my horde character instead. Yeah, copying WTF doesn't really work. I don't know why. I tried. Yeah, you can save you, yeah, but it doesn't save you like your action bars or your... See, that's the thing. It's not that it would take a long time, but yeah. Like you can save your UI or like the way your action bars are aligned, but you're not saving your options, for example, like your interface options. That one is not saving. And it's not putting your abilities into your bars either, of course. So, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff you still have to set up. Yeah, I know there's add-ons. I know. No fucking way! That is so BM. Alright, yeah, let me get the add-ons real quick. Okay, let me see if I can paste them without reloading, without restarting. Hey, Dusty Rastia, thank you so much for 30 months. What's up? Hey, James, what's up? Good morning, Coffee. What's up? Okay, so it looks like... oh. Wait, Omnis is hier? Wait, I'm confused. Let's relog. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's Eve Ascension again. Did you guys see? Jinx asked me if I want to join, but there's also TwitchCon Rotterdam at that exact weekend. Oh, and I just don't know. I would love to do Eve Ascension again, but see, I'm not even 100% sure if I go to TwitchCon either, but I don't know. It's your birthday! Happy birthday, Jinx! Oh my god, that's awesome. I hope you have an awesome day. Everybody wish Jinx a happy birthday. Sure, I won Eve Ascension 2 times, right? Like, I guess Oh man, I don't know. I'm still gonna think about it. You gotta give me one more day, Jinx. I'm probably not. I'm more leaning to no. Not just because it's TwitchCon, but also because I'm doing like a bunch of things. So I probably won't be able to practice as much. Like, for example, I'm on holiday from the 16th to the 25th of May. Then I'm gone from the 30th of May to the 2nd of June. Then I have some stuff on the weekend always. Yeah, I don't know. It would be difficult to make it work, I think. But I'm thinking about it. Aww. But you could win money and also play with some awesome ladies. I know. It's not actually that much money though, right? I think it was 10k, but in total of the tournament. So the winner probably gets like 5k? It's 1k each. I mean, to be fair, I mean, that's something, right? But yeah. That's less than I mean, obviously it's less than the MDI, but the MDI already is very little. Don't forget the money for the male coach. Good point. Half of the money goes to the male coach. Speaking of money, did I ever get the money from last Eve Ascension? I don't remember. I don't think I ever followed up on. Or did I? Maybe? I don't remember. I should double check though. Oh, add-ons. I'm trying to make add-ons work. Why does it not work? Let me copy this again. Copy. Okay. Can Can I post a link? Well, what kind of link do you want to post? Oh, the Deadpool trailer? I already watched that one. You mean the Wolverine Deadpool thingy? Yeah. I don't know, I'm not too excited about any Marvel movies nowadays. All the Marvel movies are just like meh lately. They're like, ugh. Even though I really like Deadpool, the first one, I'm not too excited about this one though. The second one also wasn't great. Okay, let's enable details. I don't need this. Let's enable weakness. What's nameplate SCT? Scrolling counter. Oh, I don't want that. All right. Skip. There we go. Now we have details. Amazing. What was that? Okay. 2 details. Both for damage, none for healing. As it should be. Alright, then. Window body. No, that's not it. Skin color. Window area border, rose area border. Skin color. Why is it this rose area color? Ah, okay. Perfect. Cool, cool, cool. This is current, this is overall. There we go. Hey, so I know, right? Yeah, this is character's talent. It actually does. Alright, let's test some stuff now. They have some vendors in here now. Alright, so these vendors are just for testing professions. So can I craft my gear and stuff? I'm weird still. Interesting. Strings to increase a random secondary set by 3,000 at the cost of enough 2 other secondaries. That's so weird. That's such a weird flask. That is so weird. Directly healing an ally player that is also grants to increase healing done. That's also just weird. Crit, haste, mastery. At least we have normal ones as well. Gain effects of all inactive tempered flask. Oh. So you're getting 2.250 of all stats that are not your main stat. What are the other pots? Five 5% damage increase for 20 seconds. Okay. Within 40 yards though. There's no shot. It doesn't work when you're 45 yards away? That'd be so funny. Oh my god. It actually doesn't work. So if you're a Moonkin, you cannot pot on your max range. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh man. I think I should give some feedback on that one. That's good feedback, I guess, right? Alright. Then what else? What other potions do we have? Alright, elevate your focus and restore mana. Drink to increase your movement speed. Gain increased stealth detection. Consume to gain armor and maximum health. Perception by 50 and light to see camouflage mining and herbalist nodes. These are profession things, okay. Oh, they brought back the fish stick! Oh man, which expansion was the fish stick initially? That was a good expansion. I think that's a long time ago, but I think it was a good expansion. Hey Rigati, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you so much. Alright, so health potion, health and mana potion. I think you're just gonna run this tempered potion thing. Plus like one of these potions. Yeah, something like that probably. Do you know if Season 3 craft gear will become 486 for Season 4 start? I don't see, well... So the answer is no, I don't know. But... I don't think it will just randomly upgrade, right? I'm sure you're gonna have to craft it. But I'm not 100% sure because it's not like a real season, so maybe they're not introducing like more mats and stuff to upgrade it, right? That would make sense. So I guess it is possible that it just updates. But I haven't heard anything about that or even thought about that. I don't know. Yeah, because I don't think there is new... Wait. No, wait. There certainly are going to be new crests, of course. Right? They're resetting their crests and to get new ones? Or no? Yeah, so if there's new crests, then there's also a new upgrade for profession, for sure. Yeah. So if there's new crests, then there's also going to be a new upgrading item. Because the upgrading item for professions is related to crests. So I would assume that just like in Season 2, you're gonna farm some crests, and then you turn them in for an enchanting crest, and then you craft your item with it or upgrade it with it. And the sparks, I don't know about the sparks. Are there new sparks too? That would also make sense, I guess. Any insights on the War Within Mythic Plus? What do you mean by insights? If I have secret information? I do not. And even if I would have secret information, I wouldn't be able to share it. Presumably. Because otherwise I would have shared it already. But no, I do not. Have they done changes to the crafting system? Or is this still the same that if you do not play from the beginning, you can never catch up like Dragonflight? I don't know. I don't know. Is this actually the case though? Can you not just have... Like, isn't it capped at some point, the knowledge? Don't you just have... Like, at some point you just unlocked everything, right? So you can catch up in a sense. Yeah, disrupt. Yes, there will be new crests in Season 4. And also in the War Within as well. Except in the War Within they're called like Valor something something. There's no real catch-up for professions. Well, but... There might not be a catch-up, but at some point, like if there's a cap to how much you can have, then that is the catch-up. You know what I mean? Like even if there's nothing that helps you to get to the point quicker, if there is a maximum cap, then that is literally what the catch-up is all about. Like for example, levels, right? Like let's say I'm leveling, like let's say the War Within comes out and we can level to level 80. If I don't play within the first 5 months, then I'm gonna start with level 70 while everyone's level 80. But at some point I will also be level 80, and the other people that played from the beginning, they will not be level 120, right? Is what I mean. And isn't that how it works with professions as well? Like, yeah, you cannot catch up quicker just because you started later, but you will eventually have the cap that everyone else has too. If you started on last patch, you can't even reach the cap in time for next expansion. Yeah, okay. Okay, well. I guess that does suck. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, I don't know how they would address that because, like, yeah, I think professions are a little bit weird when it comes to progressing them, because professions are not necessarily seasonal. Maybe they should be. Because the problem with professions, if they're not seasonal, which they aren't at the moment, is that once you have, like, everything else resets per season, right? So all they need to do is add higher drop with later time for the Dragon Knowledge Stones, but there is none. Yeah, see, but why would that be the case, though? Like, that is also weird. Usually the way catch-up systems work is that if you start later on, you have an easier time getting to everyone else's like point. But the reason why you're able to catch up is because the people that got it initially, they already benefited from having it earlier. And at some point, it's like so late into like a patch that it won't matter as much anyway when a new patch comes out. You're basically preparing yourself for the next patch to hit, you know? So whenever it comes to items and to other things, it does make sense that people can catch up later to gear alts and whatnot, right? The thing with professions though is that they aren't seasonal. They don't fully reset when a new season comes out. So being able to catch up just because you started later kind of, I don't want to say it invalidates it, but it certainly is weird if there's no like reset at any point, you know? But like, would it be really bad if professions are seasonal too? Because the thing with professions is that they are in a sense seasonal, right? Because every time a new patch comes out, there's higher items you can craft with your profession. So having some sort of like, I don't want to say like a reset, but like adding talent points that you can go from there, wouldn't that make sense as well? Yeah, but should it be that way is what I'm saying, Sebla. Like, should they work that way? Like, what if they would work differently so that you have your knowledge and you have your like everything for the first season, you farm it, and then once you have filled up your knowledge tree for season 1, you're kind of done. Then they add catch-up systems for people that start later, so everyone can get to like the max knowledge for season 1, and then when season 2 comes out, they could add more like talents to like the knowledge tree. So you can, from there on out, continue to farm knowledge that would, of course, be then different knowledge than season 1. So you kind of have like something to do every season again. I'm trying to think if that would be good or bad, because it would certainly stop this whole thing from people being like super far ahead from the get-go, and it would give profession people something to do every season that is like a new thing to strive for and to do. Like it would basically mean it's more of a season, right? And I feel like that is maybe something that people would want, because if you're a person that only does professions and not much else, then a new patch is kind of underwhelming for you, right? Because you can't really farm more knowledge because you've already, you know, like. So maybe having professions be more seasonal related as well, that you can continue to farm per season and get like different kinds of knowledge that is seasonal based. I don't know. Thank you so much for 6 months, Cassie. What's up? Thank you so much. Yeah, it would be like awaken profession knowledge or dreaming knowledge or whatever, you know. Maybe just add a branch of the profession upgrade tree for each new season. That way you can immediately start putting knowledge points into the new stuff. Yeah, that could work as well, yeah. So instead of being like in addition to the current tree, it could be like a separate branch that you can start with if you started that season. So you cannot farm the previous knowledge anymore, but you can add to just like extra branch. Yeah, that would also be something. I guess it's a bit more complicated than what I'm thinking of, because a lot of the knowledge that we currently have, like a lot of the talents are like very general talents, which, you know, it could be changed to it. not being very general. It could just be very specific to the items from that season. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it would be worth thinking about at least. Or it could be related to the specific crafting items for that season, maybe? I don't know. Alright, let's see them. What else do we have? Oh, so here we have the socket items, okay. Alright, so we have 2 sockets per jewelry, so 2 neck, 2 rings, so that's 6 gems in total. Presumably you cannot add any sockets to a belt anymore and to the other items. Oh no, wait, you can. Or? Well, I'm not sure, because this one only says amulet or ring, but the PvP one is helm, bracers, belt as well. Maybe only PvP can have the extra sockets then? And PvE gear can only have the jewelry? I'm not sure. Then we have the meta gems. Primary stat and 10% perceived frame and fortune for per unique Algarian gem color socketed. Perceived fame and fortune? What does that mean? Plus 1% critical effect. 2% movement speed. 1% max mana. What is 20% perceived fame and fortune? Plus $500. You loot more? You think so? I mean, maybe. Alright, so we have the normal gems, so like haste, haste crit, haste mastery, and so on. Hey, Boopity, thank you so much for 35 months. What's up? Good morning, good morning. Then, ring crits, haste, cursed mastery. Normally infuse a ring with a cursed chance, stepping of your critical, well, grants. Ugh, I hate these like weird enchants. I know a lot of people like it, but I mean, this would be a good enchant for Moonkin, so like crit is kind of like a shitty stat, so. Absorbs the next 37k damage. Okay. 37k is not a lot of damage. Unless it procs all the time. Even then, kind of shitty, I guess. Has a chance to call upon that authority smiting your target for radiant damage and temporarily increasing your primary stat by 2030. That's probably the new enchant. Probably inflicting shadow damage. Darkness, see visible in every invocation. Eventually becoming a crushing darkness. Instantly inflicts all remaining damage. Oh, that could be a good single target enchant, actually. I hate when there's like a good single target enchant. Because then you have to like switch back and forth, probably. Next damage split amongst all enemies hit. There's a lot of weapon enchants. There's a verse buff. Oh, mastery. So you have secondary weapon enchants as well. And then there's boots. What is this? Mount speed. Speed. Stamina. Agility. Intellect. Intellect 150. Alright, so chest is gonna be main stats. And there's avoidance, leech, speed, and cloak avoidance still, okay. And then I assume we have like this spell threat again. Alright, interesting. I'm gonna be back 1 second. Ooh, my legs hurt. Oh god, my legs are gonna be so sore tomorrow. Whew. I shouldn't have done what I've done. Be right back. Looks like my microphone has been charged. Let's plug it in. I also have to remember to okay, wait, muting for a sec. Alright, it should work now. It is the other mic now, right? Should technically sound a bit better. Maybe. Or maybe not. Alright, perfect. I just need to remember to plug in this this mic somehow. Oh yeah, I'll just plug it in here. What is this USB-C into USB-A? I'm sure I have a cable like that somewhere. It's bassing, like just like background bassing or loudly? The volume is too high? Is it? Well, is it actually loud or does it just seem loud because the other microphone was quieter? Because earlier I had this microphone and everyone said it's fine. I didn't change anything though. Oh wait, I did press this button on accident. What about now? Is it better now? Also just, I need to be a bit more up. It's worse? And what is worse now? What's worse about it? Oh, it's really loud? Oh man. I didn't change anything. Oh, maybe I dialed the thing at the bottom on accident. Ugh. Where is that again? Oops. Is it better now? Thanks for 7 months, Nilas, what's up? Hey, Mustafa, if you want to know if you should play the new WoW or the old WoW, no one can really help you because people like different things. So you just have to look at content from both games and decide for yourself what you would maybe like more. So you just look at a streamer or at a YouTuber or some content from the new version of WoW, and then you look at some content of the old version, and then you just have to decide for yourself, you know? Unfortunately, no one can help you with this decision. Or you could just try them both, you know? Then you would have to pay for Dragonflight, though. Alright, now I'm actually gonna be right back 1 second. I'm gonna take this headset with me, even though it's not actually a wireless headset. Yes, that's weird. We're back. All right. What's up? How y'all doing? I don't understand why I'm crying so much. I even got better, like, eye drops. Maybe he lied to me. The pharmacist said they're the better ones, but they're more expensive. And I was like, sure, hit me up. And now they're still dry as fuck. Got them eyes. I kind of just moisturize my eyes with face lotion. So, okay, what do we do? I want to play some more dungeons. Should I test the other hero talent tree? I really don't want to. Oh, hey, Kilted Panda, what's up? Thanks for 11 months. Hello, hello. Is it because Chad is so adorable it makes you cry? Yeah, I didn't want to say it because, you know, whenever I say it, then people get so, Wait, give me one moment. Oh, yeah.
But, you know, like, I didn't want to say it, but, you know, I'm just really, I'm just so emotional because Chad is so nice. I just can't even.
Perfect. I love this already, it's great. Real voice reveal. So I didn't want to jinx it earlier when I said that everything's working correctly, but I think my screen just flickered for a little bit. I hope it didn't actually. I hope it was just my eyes. I'd rather have my eyes be broken than my PC. Okay. So I heard that the dummies... Wait, what is this? Oh, this is that guy. Let's craft some items then. This character is gonna be insane. Okay, what do we do first? Leatherworking. Can you actually just craft all items already? Or are they not implemented yet? Is the question. Let's see. Wait, where's my one bag? Hey. How does that work again? I forgot. It's too complicated, it's too complicated. Can that be integrated into a channel point redeem that auto activates for a certain amount of time? I don't think so because it's a. I'm not sure. Because it's like a physical mixer that enables it. I also have an app on my PC, a software that could technically maybe interact with it, but I don't think so. Maybe. I would have to look into that. Guys, how do you do one bag? Somebody please help. I am lost. Oh. There we go, I found it. Cool. Okay, I need to sit normally. Ugh. Okay. General goods, sure. Optional goods, sure. Alchemy, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Leatherworking. Dude, I'm just vibing so hard to this music. Wait, it doesn't look like... Because there's no professional backstory. What is this? Provide the following property set starting item level based on crafting quality. Marcus Ullman crafted. Huh? I assume you cannot do the professions properly yet, right? Because I'm also missing like the knowledge upgrade thing. Oh, it's here. But it needs 15 leatherwork. Oh. I guess we're just doing that then real quick. What is this song? Let's fucking go. Got them, Pedro. Is this Cateral's song? Oh, it's unlearned. Yeah. Thanks for 2 years, paranoidally. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks. How are you doing, Para? All good? Did you have a nice weekend? I said create all. And why is it not working? Castle got leatherworking spec. Okay, nice. Luxurious leathers. Learn to craft epic rune brand leather armor. Okay, let's unlock this one. Oh, I'm getting some bucks. Thanks to 19 bucks, girly, and what's up? How are you? They did not change how slow this is, I assume. Okay, no. On PTR, it's always a bit slow to get the knowledge points in here. Obviously, this is not an issue for live servers at all, but for testing purposes, it's always a bit annoying. I'm sure there's like a macro or a script or something that you can use, possibly. It would be fine if not for snow immediately after 25 degrees weather. Yeah, we have the same thing here. Yeah, it was really messed up. We literally had like 29 degrees, or 30 degrees basically. And now it's getting even colder. It's already cold and snowing now, and in the next 2 days it's gonna get even colder. It goes like barely above freezing, I heard. It's supposed to get warmer again next week though, which is nice. But yeah. Today is like max temperature 6 degrees. Which is super messed up when it was so warm before. Oh yeah, then... Okay, so now we have to get a higher skill level. I'm not sure if there's a point in leveling this, by the way. Unless there's content where we don't get scaled. Because right now we do get scaled in dungeons, I believe, right? Oh, you can't make this either. Okay, this one works. And there's some items that are not implemented yet that you cannot craft. I assume you can't craft this. Yeah, none of these toys work. Or these tools. Thanks for 10 months are in this. Thank you very much. Oh wait, this one actually worked. Oh, this one too. Yeah, okay, so this apron I can't craft. Alright, well, let's just craft some of these. Oh no, I can't craft this. I forgot. Yeah, I know, right? Paralia. Okay, this is green. Now let's do something else. But what? Huh. I just need more leather. That's doable. Leather goods. Oh wait, can I just buy leather here? Yeah. That makes so much more sense. Alright, so now we have some leather. You need 150 leather. Jesus. Okay, okay. Wait, what happens if... Oh, you need a spark. Oh, I have sparks. Let's go. Oh, wait. Create? Okay, I need more leather. Oh, I'm leveling because I'm crafting. How convenient. Hey, Demelegant. I am from Italy, but from an area where people speak German as their first language. Not everyone, but a lot of people. Most of them. So my first language is German, and I am Italian. I know it's strange, but that is just how it is. Okay. Hey, Pixel Mansion, what's up? Thank you so much for Prime. Hello, hello. Well, if you want to know the story of the place, you should probably investigate yourself. But the TLDR is, after the First World War, Austria had to give part of their country to Italy. And they gave away South Tyrol. It's a bit more complicated than that, but you can check it out. Oh, well, you got haste mastery. Convenient, convenient. Oh, requires level 80. Ah, that makes sense. Well, technically you can level to 80, right? True, yeah. I need to be level 80. That explains, yeah, of course. Well. Maybe they can get it back someday. I don't know about that one. Max was saying the French and German language is cursed sounding. Counting to 10? Wait, so he's saying that counting to 10 sounds weird in French and in German? Thank you so much for Prime, Demel again. Thank you so much. I did not see this, no. Did he mean like the way it sounds or the way like French do numbers and Germans do numbers? Interesting. I don't know what French sounds 1 to 10. But German in general just doesn't sound that great, I guess. So imagine Latin, yeah. Maybe the TTS, yeah, it could be. Yeah, maybe it's that one. Now Preheat has a bunch of counts in different languages for different mechanics. That actually is really cool, though. That makes so much. I never thought about this, but that makes a lot of sense. Because countdowns, in my opinion, are very cool. Like, it's such a good tool to utilize, countdowns, because there's an audio cue for an ability that's about to happen that isn't happening right now. So you can prepare mentally. But if you use a countdown for multiple abilities, then you hear the countdown, but you don't know which ability is happening, ability A or ability B, if you set countdowns for 2 of them. But if you change one countdown to a different language that you still understand, then you can associate the language with the ability, right? So you can have multiple countdowns uh, for the same encounter. That is actually a very smart way of dealing with that issue. I guess you could also just use different voices, which is a little bit harder to distinguish from, though. Like if you, let's say, different female voices that count, then it's kind of hard to distinguish between them in the moment. But languages are very easy. He uses English, German, and Mandarin, I think. That's pretty cool. I mean, I'd be able... I mean, there's so many languages. If you just want a countdown, you could do so... You don't even have to speak the language, right? You just... Like, if you can count to 5 in that language, or you memorize counting to 5, then that's all you need to know. So you could use whatever language you want. As long as you understand... As long as you hear which language it is. Because that's the most important part. If you use 2 languages and you cannot distinguish between them, or you don't know what they are, then it's not gonna work. But as long as you can understand... Like, as long as you know that it's that language, then it's fine. That's a good one. I'm gonna steal that one, actually. Okay, so I'm not gonna do professions anymore because all of the stuff, it needs to be level 80. Oh, you can queue up for delves? Oh, you can find groups for delves. Okay, interesting. I guess that makes sense. Raids expansion 10. Follower dungeons. I don't think I'm gonna find a dungeon, guys. I don't think people are queuing up for a dungeon finder on Alpha. I don't think that's gonna be happening. Yeah, and I heard there's something wrong with these dummies here. Like, there's something weird about them. Also, I could do weak rest now. Question is, do I really want to step them up? I kind of don't want to. I could use my... Well, I could just use my normal one, right? Like, not that much changed. That I wouldn't be able to use my old weaker... Well, unless it, like, functionally doesn't work. Because it could just be crashing, I guess. Let's give it a try. Wait. Uh-huh. Okay, wait, we just disable. Well, I guess this doesn't work. Personal resource display. Oh, nah. Vitality. I guess this doesn't work. Can I just like, how does this work? I don't get it. Let's just disable it. Thanks 2 months, Odie. What's up? What's up? Okay, let's move this over. Okay, now we have to disable the resource bar and we have to enable dream state. Dream. Oh, I probably replaced it, right? No. Oh wait, dream state? I should have that, no? Is it under my mushrooms or something? I don't see a dream state, I don't know why. But it's not that important, factor dream state. Okay, I see Alchem Frenzy, that's good. There's nothing else I need to see, I think. Dream state is whatever. The secondary effect of this alpha is that dude, why is my screen flickering? Ha! Did you see that? Was it just me? Did you see my screen flicker? No, fuck. Fuck. Guys, this is not good. I don't think it's my eyes. Oh, no, 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 no. Dun, 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 dun. So I still don't know. Wait. What is the talent that makes Starfire do more damage again? Oh, it's 40% damage increase. Yeah, there's just no shot this talent is better as Lunar Calling. Like, it's impossible to be better. Well, I guess it depends on how good Starfire is with this build without the talent. Because technically speaking, it is possible that Starfire would be better. Or that Lunar Eclipse in general would be better for this build, even without this talent on a single target. If that is the case, then you would just compare, is it better to do 40% more Starfire damage or 50% more Fear Balloon damage? Presumably 50% of Fear Balloon, Dude, my screen is flickering. I see it on the second monitor though. How do you not see this? I think you are seeing this. Yeah, you are seeing this, right? Okay, well that means it's the game though. So I guess it's just some settings then. Some graphic settings or something, I don't know. Wait, what does this mean? Oh. I don't know. Turn up VSync. Okay. If you say so. Yeah, it's still flickering. Fuck. Why is it flickering so much? Dude, my PC's gonna die in a second, isn't it? Sound is weird because going lunar always for the improved surfer damage. Fine, sure. Does it do enough damage to match the lower AP generation from not using Wrath in solar eclipse? I mean, that's just a math thing, obviously. But it's not about, like, it's not as simple as comparing Wrath versus Starfire. You literally have to compare all of the other talents in this whole tree that benefit off of arcane damage, right? Like, it's actually a pretty complex calculation. Well, complex, but not as not more complex than any other calculations, really. But, you know, your arcane abilities reduce the cooldown of your Loom by 2 seconds, so that's something you would have to calculate, because obviously, when you're in Lunar Eclipse, you're casting arcane abilities more than if you're in Solar Eclipse. Then each non-arcane damage ability you use increase the damage of your next arcane damage ability by 3%, second up to 3 times. That one would be used less, because you're not casting Wrath if you're in Lunar. So it's like a back and forth between these spells. I don't know. I don't know. And then, of course, you also lose out on the 15% fewer loon damage. I very highly doubt it's better. Because it's really only just... It's just this talent here, this Arcane Affinity or Lunation, that scale with Lunar Eclipse more than Solar Eclipse. Yeah. Hey, Aventus, what's up? Someone had a flickering screen as well. It is only in WoW. Like, only this screen is, like, flickering. My other screens aren't flickering. Which presumably makes it only WoW. I mean, I could drag my browser over and see if that one's flickering too, but I doubt it. Yeah, it's WoW. I feel like I remember having this same issue before. Didn't I have my screen flicker before, like this, in WoW? I feel like I'm vaguely remembering having this issue before. But on live servers... Nah, I think I had a similar issue in Just WoW. I'm pretty sure. I definitely remember something like this. Hey Scroll, thanks for 46 months. What's up? How you doing? Let's see if we do this. Wait, you can't do full screen? Full screen? I'm just checking if this is the same thing still. Well, doesn't seem to be flickering now. Oh, it does. Just kidding. JK. Triple buffering. What the hell is that? God, that's a lot of words. I'm sorry, what? Fidelity FX Cacao? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. That sounds funny, I love it. Ooh, I would love to have a hot chocolate now. Hot chocolate. Next foreground FPS, next background FPS. Anyone see something that is bad in their eyes? I feel like I'm not flickering when I have the options open though. Is it when I'm walking around? What is it causing it even? Strange. Max foreground FPS 144. Is that really better? I don't think that's what's causing my screen to flicker. I mean, maybe. Let's give it a try. Oh. Uh-oh. Guys. Ooh, I don't know. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh yeah, maybe. I guess that makes sense. That maybe if it's uncapped FPS, that it's doing some weird stuff. I guess that is possible. Well, guys, you broke my game. Thank you. Hope you're happy now. At least it's not flickering. Good point. Thanks, guys. Can't flicker if it's not running. Yeah. Good point. Good point. 1 second. All right. Okay, I guess Alta 4. Thank you so much for Prime Guildmate, appreciate it. Alright, guys. Alta 4 this. Nothing happened. Task Manager. World of Warcraft. End task. Alright, cool. I need to move more when you look at your phone. With the game frozen, I can't tell if it's a stream or just a break. Dun. Oh, true, I did not reload. Oh, well. Alright. Why is it doing this weird thing? Alright, let's take a look at the flickering. Ooh, do you think... Nah. Do you think the add-ons... No, it wasn't the add-ons that... Okay, it's still flickering. I think this does have something to do with, like, this... NVIDIA thing. Like, I think I remember it having to do with something like that the last time, too, when I had this issue. Yeah, I think if only I would remember how to fix issues that I had previously. Yeah, it was something with VSync. But... How do you change VSync again? Can you tell me how to open the VSync settings? No, I turned it off in the game. But I might see it. Let's see. NVIDIA control panel. Vertical sync. Use the 3D application settings. What does that mean? I'm just gonna turn it off. Apply. Ah. Okay, turn it off. What now? What if it magically works now? Well, it wouldn't be magic. It would literally be me turning off VSync. Which, to be fair, also could be related to magic. Well, looking good so far. I don't see any flickering. Do you see flickering? Incredible. Perfect. This is what I like to see. For a second I thought it was flickering, but it was just like this flag that I moved into my screen. Okay. Cool. So now, since we solved that issue, let us fix the egress again. Disable the resource bar. No. I see flickering. I think I saw it. Yeah, it's back. Fuck! Shit, guys. Okay. Dude, do you think I turned VSync back on? Do you think my game is just literally just turning VSync back on? There's no shot it's doing that, right? No, it's off. Well, shit. Huh. What else would I be turning off? Scarlet. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm not sure if it has anything to do with in-game settings. It might just be like some thing they did to the game. Like, I'm sure it might be related to in-game settings, but not to the settings that I have in Dragonflight, probably, right? Like maybe they just added some extra setting that is different now or whatever. Presumably. I could, and this is only happening today too, right? Like I didn't have this on Friday. Yeah, I remember, like Legacy or the normal one? Guess we give this a try. Yeah, maybe I should have restarted my PC after restarted the game after turning off VSync. Oh shit, that was... Yeah, I'm just like freezing now. Are you seeing this? Like, instead of flickering, my screen is random, like my actual game is freezing now. Randomly. I guess the flickering was better than that. Well, I don't see any flickering anymore, and the freezing also stopped. But maybe I jinxed it now as I said it. This is very possible. Thanks for 6 months, Sir Johnny. What's up? How you doing? No, the Starf animation looked like this before, I think. Or? Oh, maybe this is the Starfire animation for the build that I'm running. Or? I'm not paying attention to this, but yeah, it looks interesting. Or is this the normal one? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm running this, let's switch. And see if it looks the same then. Okay, yeah, it looks the same. Okay, let's give this tree a try, even though I don't want to. I really don't want to play this tree, and I don't want this tree to ever be good. I don't even need them to change it. Honestly, I don't care if this tree exists. Just never make it so I need to play this tree. Just never make it competitive with the other one. Please. Because I hate the whole theme. See, that's the thing, like, I don't even want them to change, because there's some talents that are just, like, horrible. But I don't even want them to change it. I just want them to leave it in dirt, you know? Because the theme is, like, the trees, and I don't want to play a talent tree that is formed around my trees that are pets that I cannot control. Makes no sense. Thank you so much for 2 bits, Suicast. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. It doesn't really interact with solar eclipse. It kind of interacts with trees, I guess. And then this talent is still messed up. There's just so many utility talents in this one. Thanks for the prime, Blue Sapphire. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Force of nature turns, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. Your force of nature... I don't... These are just bad talents. Yikes. Force of nature grants an additional stack of dream burst. Oh, time left so... Ugh, I don't know. This is just so dumb. I hate everything about this. What if you play this tree without trees? I guess you can't. Man, so you even need to drop a good talent to pick up trees. Yikes. There's no level or item squish, no. Yeah, Anshi Goldrin theme would have been nice. And a feral share, yeah. Yeah, that would be nicer. Man, I guess the druid tree in general is so difficult to make. I don't know. Sometimes I hate being a druid because like having 4 specs just makes everything so complicated, and then all 4 specs being different roles, and then we have to like a unique thing with the shape shifting. So I can see how they maybe have a hard time creating hero talent trees because, like, first of all, animations, right? How do you share animations with 2 specs that literally use a different form and have a different role, you know, like it's yeah. That's why we have this stupid Keeper of the Grove where it revolves around our stupid trees, because that's the only thing they can actually do that we have in common with Rassadurs. Well, it's not the only thing we have in common, but yeah, animation wise. Flower power, yeah. You know what? I'm sorry, but I don't like it. Just makes me angry just looking at this tree. So I'm gonna change it again. I'm not even gonna try it. Thanks for the 27 months, Sammy. So I really wonder how this ability works. Like this lunar amplification. Oh! Okay, this lets you procs on everything or what? It does. Okay, so there's not something you can really play around then. I guess. What if I have Moonfire? Is it snapshotting my Moonfire is the question. Oh, it is. Ooh, this is a snapshot. Oh, I don't think I like that. Huh. Is Shooting Stars consuming it as well? Okay, not if your balloon consumed it. Wait. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Okay, Shooting Stars is weirdly enough not consuming it. So Smolder is not consuming it. Shooting Stars is not consuming it. Fearballoon is consuming it. What about... What else can I even test? Yeah, so any kind of Fury Balloon proc is consuming it, which means that like the random proc from Moonfire. But yeah, it definitely seems like the... Okay, like I'm talking about this talent here, yeah, in case you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. It's called Lunar Amplification. Each non-arcane damaging ability you use increases the damage of your next arcane damaging ability by 3%, stacking up to 3 times. So if I have a 3 stack, my next arcane ability does 9% more damage. If I use this on Moonfire, because it's a percentage-based increase buff, my Moonfire, like, it doesn't scale dynamically with my stats because this is not a buff that I have permanently on me or like temporarily on me. It just like gets used as an ability. But because it's used on a dot, it actually, I can override it with a worse Moonfire. Like, look, the good Moonfire hit for 3.8k, non-crit. And the bad Moonfire, the one that I overrode it with, hits for 3.5. So that basically means if you ever Moonfire with a Lunar Amplification on, then you don't want to Moonfire again. Which, to be fair, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal because you usually don't randomly Moonfire. Yeah, I wonder how you play around this Lunar Amplification, because it's also possible that you want to use this on purpose for Moonfire. Because Moonfire, of course, being such a long... I assume a 9% damage increase on a full Moonfire is worth more than a 9% damage increase on one Star Search, right? I think one Moonfire does more damage than one Star Search in comparison. So you would even want to use this for Moonfire, I'm guessing. But then it randomly can proc from your Fear Balloons. I don't know, it's gonna be like a math thing, but then also it might just be very annoying. Because having to play around a snapshotted dot like that is kind of weird. All Fear Balloons are consuming it. I mean, I didn't test it, but I assume that that it will get extended if I Wrath, if I Starfall, yes. Because it just takes the same buff and extends it. But I can give it a try. Dude, I'm not... Okay, Nashville, so. Dude, I'm doing too much damage. Or like too many instances of damage. Why the fuck did it do 4.7k? What is that about? Did I check the other one in Lunar Eclipse? I'll probably check the Lunar Eclipse tonight. It's not that much, is it? Oh yeah, it is that much. No, wait, what? Oh, it was Lunar Eclipse, I think. Or? I don't know. What? Why the fuck does it tick for 4.9k now? That makes no sense. I don't get it. Okay. Okay, so it's 3.5. Let's just not enter lunar. Can I do that? Yes, I can, I guess. So we just stack this up with mushrooms. Then oh my god, I just got an invite. That's insane. Okay, yeah, I was still doing more damage at the end. Yeah, the last few ticks still did 4k. I mean, I only said I did once, but still. Or twice. So it does seem to work. But yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Why wouldn't it work? Because Starfall just extends the current Moonfire. It doesn't, like, alter it anyway. Hey, Tattles. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Tattles, did you see that lunar amplification is snapshotting our Moonfires? Yeah, it's actually the FOE as well, yeah. And all the random procs FOE2s. FOEs too. Can't speak. But the Moonfire snapshotting is really weird because if you Moonfire without the buff, so if you have a good Moonfire on your target and then you Moonfire again, then you're overwriting your good Moonfire, right? Which could be like really awkward. And if you're extending it with Kindling, right? So if you have a good Moonfire on your target, you could technically extend it forever with Kindling, which is like so much value, of course. So especially if there's like a... That could even mean that we might Starfall a single target and play Kindling. Okay, I doubt that, but... Because you would have to Starfall way too much. We would require an insane amount of... Well, maybe OI. Oh, you could play OI. You could play Starweaver and Kindling. And then you snapshot your good Moonfire and then you just extend it as long as you can. I don't think it's actually that insane, but who knows? The Moonfire procced FOE bucks out active Furloons. Oh, like it overwrites them? Which ones? The normal FOEs, the one that I actively use, or something like Firmaments? Your press FOE just stops giving you AP. Oh, interesting. I also noticed that Lunation only works on some astral spells and not all astral spells. It's very strange. So presumably Arcane Affinity also doesn't work for all astral spells either. Wait, let me get my weak arrows to work first of all. And this time I am reloading my UI. Wait. Oops. Perfect. Reloading. Oh, and I have to change it. Wait, what's it? 4503. Four, 5, 0, 3, 4, 6. Cool. Okay, so what else were we missing weaker-wise? I think everything else was kind of okay, right? I think. Well, I don't show sun parting skies, but I guess. Oh, I guess I could add lunar amplification. Oh, and umbral as well. Actually, I don't think that matters. Umbral is not really something you can really play around. Well, the Umbral Puck, yes, but not the 5-second buff afterwards. Yeah, that one is whatever. Alright, let's see what else works for this lunar thingy. So, this works, obviously. Starfire works. Moonfire works, too. Do you think there might be a Moonfire spam build? Yeah, the cooldown on Fever Balloon is so low. If it works on all astral spells. What do you know about the new season and will it be possible to obtain ratings from tomorrow? Yes, it will be possible to obtain ratings from tomorrow. We don't have to wait a week. Our healers pull everything! Why do I have no overlapping nameplates? What the hell happened there? Oh my. Guys. Help me. Hey Lilor, thank you so much for the prime. What's up, what's up? Man, I just lost my incarnate and I don't like it. This might stop, so annoying. This is the War Within. Alright guys, we're going. What's going on with my Incarn Weaker? Why is it gray? There's no shot they changed the Incarn ID again. I feel like they changed it every expansion. Spell ID, I mean. The add-on for health bars? I don't have an add-on for health bars. You mean nameplates? The only add-on I have is details and weakness. So the only add-on you see in the screen is the damage meter and this here in the middle of my screen. That's it. Everything else is standard Blizzard UI. You can set up a UI like that? Yeah, you can. Yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway. Let's give away some game time, guys. 14 days of game time. Let me open the giveaway for you guys. I'm glad you reminded me because I would have forgotten. Alright, giveaway has started. Go type exclamation mark ticket in the chat if you want to be eligible for the giveaway. Good luck, have fun, everybody. I guess I just press my cooldowns. Man, dude, I can only imagine how good this would be if the mobs would live for a long time. It's just so... It's so frustrating to play a ramping class when mobs just die so fast. It's so frustrating. Because I would love to test this on mobs that live for longer, but I just cannot. Yeah, it's so annoying, Tuddles. Ugh, I hate it. Like, the thing is, I like testing dungeons, but yeah, this is just like way too sad. The only time I can do damage is when, like, the other people in the group are not doing damage, really. It's like the only time. Guys, I'm tanking all these mobs. Why is none of these overall? Hey, Seawolf, what's up? How you doing? I should probably lock these runs. Man, and Boney is doing some single target damage though. But to be fair, I also didn't have cooldowns. Excuses. Is DK blasting or what? Is DK topping damage on AoE and a single target? Alright. I'm just popping. Dude, look how much damage I'm doing. If we would actually, like, if the mobs would live for a long time, I would be insane. Insane, I'm telling you. Hey Ed, thanks for 5 months. What's up? Hope you had a nice weekend. Happy Monday. Is Restadrin if Restadrin is doing okay? This is a very nice question. I'm glad you're asking because everyone always just asks if Restadrin is viable, if Restadrin is meta, but no one ever asks how is Restadrin. And I think Restadrin is doing fine. They're managing, you know. They're living day by day. Having a good time. Oh. Oh, I got PI! Let's go! Well, maybe the DK should have gotten PI. Well, well, well. Wrong PI target. Wrong. Wait, I'm raiding today. What's the time? 6 p.m. Oh, fuck. Dude, I almost forgot I'm raiding today. Oh, no! I now remembered. Oh, my God. I was so happy, and now I remembered that I have to raid. Wait, are we raiding today? Why are we raiding today? Should we raid today? Like, one day before the patch? Like, should we even do that? Maybe we shouldn't raid today. Did we consider not raiding today? Was this a consideration that has been taken into account? Call him sick and keep streaming? Alright, so if you still want to win 13 days of game time, even though this game is dead and you probably should quit right now, then type !ticket in the chat right now. I'm gonna close the giveaway in just a moment. 14, didn't I say 14? Pretty sure I said 14. Alright. Closing the giveaway as soon as this boss is dead. So you better hurry up because we're blasting. Ow. That did hail. Oh my god. This guy just casting a fan of knives or what? Okay, closing the giveaway. 3, 2, 1, closed. Oh, sorry. And the winner is Saladodo. Saladodo, can we have one word in chat, please, Saladodo? Is there a Saladodo around? Please say something. There we go. Perfect. Congrats on winning. Perfect. Kuros is going to message you the code. I will draw another winner. In 3, 2, 1, and Mentoku. Mentoku, please say something in chat if you are here. Yep, this is how the announcements are made. Alright, Mentoku, congrats on winning. Kuros is gonna message you guys the codes. So make sure that Kuros can message you. He's the mod in my chat. And what is this, by the way? Wait, did the Rastager just tap the damage on the last boss? Is that what happened? Wait, that is what happened. Why is that a thing? Salado, you need to message Kuros because Kuros cannot message you. Yeah, Bloodseeker Vines 15% of the damage. Yeah, I don't know where they got this file from. I just send it to me. I don't know. It might be top secret. Healer top damage, JB must be happy. Clearly healers get invited now. We should have an only healer group now. No damage dealers, only healers. Fuck, that actually just ruined my day. The fact that I remembered that after raid. I was so happy before that. They ruined. I probably have to do all bosses as well. Fuck. Are we killing all bosses? Updated 8th of April. Okay, that's not today. Wait, are we actually raiding today? Let me double check. Then maybe we aren't. That'd be so good. Announcement channel. Plan for Fated, we will continue to only raid Mondays, good. We'll aim to full clear for the first few raids at least. Sure. After that we'll play it by ear and see where blah, yeah. We will make sure to get, okay. There is no announcement that says we're not raiding today. And I don't like it. Hey, Mr. Hawken, thank you so much for 33 months. What's up? You should have not streamed today and pretended you were sick, but no, you just had to show off your new fancy voice effects. Yeah, and my new background, it was so cute. Oh. Wait, Toset, the raid comps are updated? Does that mean that I'm not raiding? I don't know about this one, I'm skeptical. I don't know. Fireman seems to be in the comp, but I'm not sure I believe that. I think I'm being baited. I can take your raid spot? Oh, gladly. It is true that I'm covering like the background a little bit with my hat and stuff, but I figured, because I didn't know where else to put it. Like this thing here. I knew that I'm gonna be covering it, but I can't put it anywhere so you could actually see it, right? So I figured it's whatever. When I'm AFK, you can see it. Hey, Clara. Do you know if Crest is uncapped in season 4? It's capped, presumably, yeah. If they didn't say it's uncapped, then I assume it's capped, right? Dude, I'm not like this sweater, I bought it, I didn't buy it from Alo. I bought this in LA. And it's way too expensive. Like, it's cute, yeah? But no. Like, I almost immediately regretted buying this afterwards. But it is cute. It is very cute, but it's way too expensive for what it is. Yeah. 'Cause, no. How many euros? I don't remember, but too many. It was just too expensive for sweatpants, you know. Like if it would have been like some cute, like good-looking outfit, and by good-looking I mean like a dress or something that has to fit really well, then I can see something being expensive when it comes to clothes. That's the only time where I'm like, yeah, okay. But if it's like something that does not need to fit properly, like sweatpants, you know, sweatpants. They don't need like a perfect fit or whatever. Same with this cropped thing here at the top. Because it's just cropped. So it doesn't need to fit perfectly either. You know, therefore it was expensive. I do agree that there's different kinds of sweatpants. Like some of them are better than others. But I've had really cheap ones that are really comfortable. You know, and I've had expensive ones that weren't. So that's what I mean. All the LA influencers like Brooks, go the words. I can see it. Like they have cute stuff. I was definitely tempted to buy some, but I mean, obviously I wouldn't buy like workout clothes there, but I'm always really tempted to buy workout clothes. But workout clothes in general are like way too expensive. And I understand why, because they actually do have like good materials and stuff. But most of it is just the brand. Apparently there's like a cheapish shop in our capital city. And we might go there before we go to the Freizeitmesse. And then I can buy some stuff. Because I'm missing some proper workout clothes. I mean, I have some, but like, only have like one shirt, for example. So, whenever that one is in the wash, I don't have a shirt. And I don't have any proper, like, pants. I only have like winter pants, but not summer ones. I mean, I do, but they're like really short. And yeah, I don't want to wear those. And I need shoes. I don't have any gym shoes. I've been using my running shoes in the gym, but you're not supposed to do that because you're running outside with those shoes. And the shoes that I used to running outside are also not really running shoes, so. Shopping spree, I might go on a shopping spree. I need to make a list on what I buy so I don't get tempted to buy other things though. I'm terrible when it comes to like shopping. I was like, oh, I could use this, oh, I could use that. I should go in with a plan. It's like, I need this. And then I buy those things and then I'm done. So this thing here stays on because I sewed buttons on it like these. I don't know what they're called. They're these like press-on buttons. It's the same that you have when, like for babies that have like a full body, like pajama or whatever. And at the bottom, you like stick it together with those press-on buttons. I don't know what they're called. But yeah, I sewed them onto the chair and onto this guy here. Snaps, maybe, yeah. Could be called snaps. I do not sell any type of coaching, no. I do not have the time, unfortunately. Hey guys, I'm not sure if this is gonna work out for us. Running shoes are bad for working out because of the shape of the sole. You should be using flatter shoes for lifting and some kind of supporting mix for lifting, running, workout. I mean, I understand that, well, to be fair, I do really need like proper shoes for gym workouts. Like, I can see how it helps. I think as long as they're like a bit more stable. But outside of that, you could argue if something falls, like if a weight falls on your shoes, on your toes. But outside of that, I don't know. I don't think, it doesn't seem that important. Logically thinking about. Just go shoeless in the gym, chalk up my feet. Yeah, Fenrir, yeah. I could buy some Converse for weightlifting, then I would also look cool. Speaking of weightlifting, I went to the gym today and I didn't like my work. Well, I mean, it was good, but then some exercise I was like, I don't know. I think I have to change it up. I wasn't a fan of some of the workouts. Sir Dominic doesn't lift barefoot yet. I heard that looking cool in a gym is the main bit of exercise. It's so funny because I went to this gym that is called like 100% hardcore. First of all, that's already funny. And then it's like in the basement of a building, like 3 floors down, when there's nothing else. So like when you walk down this basement, it already feels like creepy. And then the gym itself is like a very like a bro gym. Like it's almost like a secret gym that not that many people know about, you know? It's very much like only weights, nothing else, you know, type deal. And there's like German rep that is going the whole time. So it's like you're in there, it's like German rep, and there's like no, like the people that own the gym, they're almost never there. You can go there 24/7, and they kind of rely on the people like keeping everything clean, which is cool. Like I like that. Like you basically have an app that you get once you pay, that where you can open the door, and then you can open the gate. Like it gives you just a bunch of like you have a lot of freedom, and there's a lot of trust between the gym owners and the people that go there, because you could do some shit technically, but yeah, so that's kind of cool. Like I like that, but it's very much. It's just funny how every time I feel like there's a machine that I would need as like a woman, it's guaranteed not there. But there's like a million machines for like upper body workouts, right? There's like curl machine, delt, like everything you could possibly imagine that is for upper body is there. Now, of course, there's also like workout machines, right? But whenever I think, oh, do they have this like machine that, I don't know, works the glutes or something, I already guaranteed know that it's not gonna be there. And then they have a posing room. I didn't look into it, like I didn't enter the posing room because I was like, whatever. But next time I'm definitely gonna check it out. It's like, in front of it, there's like a drawing of like a guy posing like this, and then it literally says posing room. I need to check it out. I wonder if it's just like a normal room with a mirror, but like what could it possibly be? I don't know. Room with mirrors and good lighting? Yeah, probably something like that. A wall of mirrors? Yeah. Well, I mean, what if it's just like a mirror that makes you look bigger? What if it's literally like a mirror that like makes you wider. To be fair, like, I understand the purpose of this post. Like, I get it. People want to, like, check their progress. I'm not somebody that will make fun of people, like, taking pictures of themselves or, like, looking at themselves in the mirror. Because, I don't know, like, checking your progress in the mirror makes sense when it's hard to check progress otherwise, you know? Like, muscle mass, something like, I don't know. You're not going to sit there at home, like, with a thing, with, like, a measurement thingy. Like, yeah, taking pictures, seeing progress, yeah, it makes sense. So having a posting room makes sense, you know, like, I'm not against it. It's still a bit funny though. Yeah, also free marketing for the gym. That's actually a good point. If they post it on socials or something, yeah. I doubt it though, because as I said, it's more like a bro gym. It's like kind of like a secret-ish gym. I don't think they want that many people to actually be there. But yeah, like barbell hip thrusts, I had to drag a bar, like a barbell, across half the gym to get to a bench. Like, I could have done either of the two things. Either could have dragged the bench over, or I could have dragged the barbells and the weights over. I ended up dragging the barbell over, but maybe next time I drag the bench over. But yeah, it was incredibly annoying. You could tell that no one else is doing barbell hip thrusts, that's for sure. Also, they removed, like, I know for a fact that they had a glute ham raise machine. Like, it's not actually a machine, but like, it's this thing where you like lock in your lower legs, like your calves, in like the machine, and then you just like lower your upper body to be parallel with the floor, and then you go back up. It's like a hamstring glute kind of thing. And I know for a fact that they had this, and now it's just gone. No one's using it, I guess. Just bring a Moonkin to the gym, then you have a perma bench. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Mike coming out of nowhere with the Moonkin disc. That is so fucking toxic. That would be convenient though. If I could just have a perma bench with me, I'd be down. I got rated more. How do I play Moonkin? Wait, you're actually rating? I don't know. We Moonkins are benched 24/7, so none of us actually know how to play the game. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I actually can't believe that season 4 is coming out tomorrow, and I still don't really know that much about it. I mean, I kind of know, but then at the same time, I don't. I didn't play any in Plus and PTR, like, I don't know. How bad balancing is? I don't know anything. Which balance hero talent are you liking the most so far? I mean, I've only played with the Fear of Loon talents because the other one, the Keeper talents, they make me throw up just looking at them, so I'm more of an Loon's Chosen kind of girl. Keep the growth? Nah, that's not for me. I'm not testing it even. I refuse to test it. It's horrible. It's the same meta? Oh, boring. Oh well. At least the dungeons are more fun. That's something. The tree's tree so bad we're all Loon's Chosen girls. All you need to know is the Devastation Evoker skit. Is it though, John? Is it? Isn't only one of the hero talents gonna be meta anyways, and others will be played by no one? I mean, not necessarily. It is very possible that there's a hero talent setup that is better for single target and the other one's better for AoE. Like that is very much a possibility. But they're just talent choices, right? It's pretty unlikely that you're gonna change them back and forth, like between dungeons, for example. I doubt that. I also don't think you're gonna change them between Tyrannical and Fortified. Unless they're super close to each other, and one is slightly better on single target and one is slightly better on AoE, maybe then. Or if there's like a certain utility that is attached to it that you would need. But outside of that, I very highly doubt that you're gonna change your hero talents a lot, except for like major fight style changes, like single target versus AoE, or two targets, cleave versus, I don't know, spread out AoE, stuff like that. We don't know when beta is available. It's on the roadmap though, isn't it? They held up to the roadmap, not perfectly, but close-ish. Well, actually they did hold up to the roadmap pretty well. Can somebody link the roadmap again? There you go. Yeah, that actually did, like so far, it's all in line. Because we had, this is Plunderstorm, then we had the alpha release, then we have Season 4 tomorrow. I guess beta is not, oh, it's here. So that's still gonna be a long time, presumably. Dark Heart Temper 2.7, which would be the Mists of Pandaria remix. So I guess it's after that, and the remix is supposed to be like mid-May. I heard people say. I don't know if this is actually true. You can press Starfall on 2 targets. Taliesin could be standing next to me, yeah. It's very possible. Everyone is on the same server, basically. Yeah, I mean, everyone is on the server, yeah. Like, every streamer that plays the game, basically, is gonna be here, so... Except the US ones. Yeah, US and EU are divided this time, right? That's not always the case. Or are they? Yeah, right? I mean, at least I haven't seen any NA people around. Maybe it's because the time? Maybe it's because it's the middle of the night for them every time when I play? Yeah, maybe they're not divided. Maybe I just made that up. It just seemed like it because I never see NA creators. I guess I lied. I'm sorry. Wasn't remix listed on the alpha calendar or something? It was how people were guessing the date. It was? Well, okay, it says ongoing Pandaria remix. 2 weeks ago. On April 9th, this is Pandaria remix. Oh no, it says 5th. Yeah, it says 5th of April until 7th of September. Yeah. Go to May, okay. Oh, Pandaria remix. I mean, maybe? But then, yeah, it also just says a different date here. Now it says 2 different dates. It says 16th of May to 19th of August. And then 5th of April to 9th of July. I don't know. Yeah, and why is it Thursday? That would be very strange. Weird. I mean, maybe. Oh, look, it's Sarah. Oh, shit. Fatality! What is this Prod Warrior damage? Jesus. Demolish? Whatever that is. Certainly demolished the pack, indeed. There was some demolition going on. Wait, what happened to the mic? Like, I think one thing that the mic is... Well, it's not actually a mic, it's the settings, I guess. It does this thing where... if I'm not speaking for a long time, or there's a noise for a while, then it, like... really makes... Like, whatever noise is then happening is gonna be really loud and strange sounding. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how to set up all of this stuff properly. I just like randomly tried to set it up yesterday, or Saturday rather. I'm sure it's not perfect though. Like, it's very complicated to set up like the equalizer and the compressor and there's like a billion settings. The first game I ever played? Poh, I don't think I remember that. I have no idea. I think... Okay, wait. So the first... It was probably a Game Boy game. And it was probably... It was either... It was called Dr. Mario or something. It was kind of similar to Tetris, but it wasn't Tetris. Where I had like the pills that you would have to stack. That one I definitely played really early on. Or you were moving the pills. I don't know. It was very similar to Tetris, at least. And I also played like Super Mario on a... What's it called? SNES? The console? The really old one with like the gray square controller? Yeah, that one. I played that one as well really early on. Shit. I forgot to pick up a... feather. Then my... I think one of my first PC games, if not my first one, was... I mean, stuff like Solitaire or whatever, but that doesn't really count, I guess. But really early on I played Settlers. It's kind of like a similar game to like Anno. And Sims 2. Sims 2 was amazing. Loved it. It's not Settlers of Catan, that's a board game, right? It's really like it's an RTS. I'm not sure what it was actually called. Like I'm not even sure if it was called Settlers. Because in German it's called Siedler. I think it was called Siedler. I'm not 100% sure. It's like a long time ago. It's certainly, but it was it's like Anno or like stuff like that. Very similar to Anno, I guess. Is it called Settlers or Settlers of Catan? Because Settlers of Catan is the different game, right? Like that's actually just like a board game, no? Or is it like from the same, like, I don't know, company or something? Or it's called The Settlers. Ah, okay. Alright, yeah, that's the game I played, yeah. Hey, Stanley, what's up? Okay, The Settlers, okay, yeah. That one I loved a lot. I loved that game. That was great. I should probably just mute the sound for the bug sack. It's so... Also, I don't know about you guys, but I think Prod Warriors have quite a lot of burst damage. That might or might not be an issue. What gives you that impression? I don't know. Okay, I'm not even done dotting and and these mobs are dead already. Very unfortunate. I mean, obviously I'm blaming other people or other classes for not being top damage. And it's a very valid excuse as well, you know? Because it is always true. It is always some other class's fault that you are not number 1 on damage. This is always a correct statement and always very based and true. Nope, they're not changing Moonkin's dot reliance or changes for dots. They're not doing that. Our hero talent's good? I don't know. I mean... one of the talent trees seems good to me. And the other one... the other one exists. That's as much as I want to say about that. It exists. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me try to... which item is... it's not Bucksack, right? Oh, mute. Okay, I think that was it. Good. Alright, are we queuing again or are we done? Let's go! No! Player left. Now that means we're never gonna get a queue. Hello, Ruddy. What's up? I'm not in the spreadsheet, guys. I'm not in the comp. I see Faramond. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Did I love brain power? Also, I don't understand what is... oh, wait, it actually worked. Oh my god. I'm impressed. Oh my god. I was just sent pictures of cake. Honestly, that's messed up. Why would you send me pictures of cake? That's just rude. That is honestly BM. Alright. Fuck. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh god. Sierra, help me. Oh my god, I'm alive. See, the mobs just need to live for a little while, then I can do some damage too. Yeah, Pulsar is gone. No, we don't have reduced incurrency unless you go with orbital strike, then you do. Where's this guy going? Yeah, I'm just popping my incarn. There's a lot of exploding boys here. Man. Guys, Minkin's running. Guys. Guys. Fuck! Well, shit. Well, that was wasted. To be fair, main game would be wasted no matter what you do unless you pull the whole dungeon and everyone else goes AFK. Except the tank and the healer. And even then, I probably still wouldn't be able to get the full incarn out. So, I guess it is what it is. I'm pretty sure going Lunar Eclipse is wrong on single target, but I'm doing it anyway. seems wrong to me though. To be fair, it's hard to tell because Moonkin doesn't do damage outside of cooldowns anyway. On single target, that is. I could test Orbital Strike now if the add cursor macro works. It just like kept like I kept getting a WoW error in the past whenever I pressed it, so I wasn't able to test. But maybe it with an add cursor macro it actually works. Dude, I'm just sending it. Oh god. I was so slow. I guess the Warlock's also sending it. Just kidding. What the fuck's shared fate? Demolish, what is that? Seems broken. Slightly. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting out-of-PS by a tank warrior on an AoE pull. I don't know. Holy fuck! It's so much burst damage too, it seems. Like, these mobs are just like half HP out of nowhere. It must be the warrior with some spell, I don't know. Huh. Ow. Someday. What makes a human being move to South Tyrol? Probably birth. This is correct. I am born here. But also, why wouldn't you move here? What the hell? It's beautiful here. A lot of people move here. Well, mainly when they're older, but still. Why wouldn't you move here? Hey May, thank you so much for 27 months. Aw, thank you so much. How are you doing, May? Hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, to be fair, like, I recently was in the west of Austria, Montafon, and it was very pretty there. And I felt like, well, I didn't just feel like, I literally looked it up. Like, the property prices there are, like, infinitely cheaper. And it's a lot less touristy, I felt like. Like, it was very pretty, but, like, there wasn't, like... Like, there wasn't a bar every second house. There were a lot of hotels, like, next to the skiing areas. But in, like, the normal areas where there was no skiing areas, there wasn't, like, a restaurant or a bar every 2 meters. And the like, property prices were a lot cheaper. But then you live in Vorarlberg, and then you don't understand a single word they're saying, so... Do you want... But to be fair, it was only the property prices that were cheaper, because everything else was really expensive because it's at the border to Switzerland. And anything that's to the border of Switzerland is going to be, like, slightly more expensive, right? Because, you know, because you can. Because people will cross the border, and then they'll be willing to pay a little bit more, because it's nowhere near as much as in Switzerland. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we're leaving. Western Austria. The Switzerland border. People here speak German and Italian. Most people are German native speakers, though. Seawolf. You want to go to Switzerland on your summer vacation? Ooh, I hope it's not super expensive. It's gonna be very expensive. I think Switzerland is 100% overrated as like as a holiday destination because it's just expensive, yeah. Like most areas in the Alps are a bit more expensive, it is true. But Switzerland like takes the cake, obviously, because in Switzerland everything is expensive when it comes to like just like food, drinks, even like groceries. It's gonna be very expensive. Just because the standard of living in Switzerland is just higher, right? So I do think that you can have a very nice vacation in an area that is also in the Alps, but not, and as pretty as Switzerland, but not as expensive as Switzerland. The problem is you would have to know like where, and you would have to find a nice place. Like I guess it's hard to find destinations for holidays, and yeah, as I said, like in the Alps, it's expensive everywhere, kind of. So yeah, but I'm sure there's other places that are for sure cheaper than Switzerland. Wait, they did announce it? They announced it? It's not actually. They did? You're trolling. It's the 16th? No fucking shot. The 16th? You're fucking kidding. That is the literal day I'm leaving for holiday. Like, the day. A Thursday? Oh, when did World of Warcraft ever release anything on a Thursday? And it's the day I'm going on holiday. Like, the literal day. Fuck! Oh, man! Oh, I'm actually so upset. How could it... You know, if it would have been Wednesday, then at least I could have played one day before I left or something. I don't fucking know. And there's gonna be drops on Twitch for sure as well. Oh my god, I hate this. Why is it the 16th of May? How does that make sense? Ah, I was so mad. I just can't believe it. It's horrible. Oh, I know why it's a Thursday. It's global release. It's global release. That's why they have to do it on Thursday. Oh my god, I'm so upset. I can't believe it. Fuck. Oh man. Muffins. There's a typo in the title. How long is it gonna take? How long is it up, I mean? For how long? I can't believe Blizzard is plotting against me and my holiday plans. I just cannot believe it. How could they do this to me? Three months, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not, the problem is not that I can't play it at all. The problem is that I can't stream it when it's hyped. It's more about the streaming rather than the playing. I'm sure I can play it when I come back, and it's gonna be fine. Like but at the same time, I'm also gonna come back, and all the other people are already gonna have done everything, and then it might also just not be that fun anymore because I'm not playing with other people simultaneously, and like, ugh. God damn it. Oh. Holidays cancelled, we're back to streaming. Thanks, 8 months, Fenrir. Oh. This is, man. The worst part about being a content creator is that you can never plan things beforehand without things like this happening permanently. every time you try to plan something beforehand, things like this happen. And it's like I have like an approximate schedule. It's like, oh, there's just no way something happens here, you know? And then you book a holiday and it's like, yeah. The amount of times I had to cancel like a holiday in the past with my friends and stuff, God. I'm not canceling this one though. I also can't because I didn't book anything with like money back things, you know? Like, what is it called? Canceling, whatever. Like, I couldn't cancel it even if I wanted to. Well, I could, but then refund insurance, yeah. Don't have any refund insurance on any of the things I booked. Of course. Cancellation insurance, yeah. Yep. Don't have that. It's okay, though. It's okay. Man, Mr. Pandari, that would also just be my content, yeah? That's when I quit the game. That's when I got world firsts. That's when I got my first world first. Yeah. My first one. It was great. Oh, man. Sad. It was Threat of Thunder as well, yeah. Time to search for a new streamer. Alright, let's log over. I'm still not in the comp. Like, I might actually not be raiding. If I'm not ready, I'm gonna be so happy. This is like a roller coaster of emotions right now. Also, this is a great song and I love it. Man, I just like my emotions are all over the place, guys. I need a drink. If you're not ready, I'm gonna be so sad. I hate Firemont. I mean, on the sheet you're in, Firemont. Yeah, I'm out, so. Man, I think I might actually just get a drink. I'm feeling a glass of wine right now, I think. I think I'm feeling it. Or vodka. Yeah. Vodka also wouldn't be that bad. Ah, shit, that's an invite. I don't like that. You mean the bottle? I don't actually have any Also, I feel like I'm a gin person now, guys. Did I already tell you this? I might randomly just be a gin person now. You know, I usually don't like high percentage alcohol, but I tasted all of these, like, I tried all of these, like, really good gins. Well, to be fair, I only tried one, but it was delicious. At my friend's place, Lisa, she had, like, so many different gins. And then I mixed it with ginger beer. It was actually really good. It was very good. I honestly don't remember what gin it was. It was like this like orange colored gin. I think it was like... Man, I would be lying if I'd be making it up right now. I agree, John. I agree. It's weird because I'm not... Like, ginger beer has this weird thing where it's like a little bit spicy because of the ginger, right? But not like immediately. So it's fun. It's interesting because I don't like spicy stuff at all. Like, I'm very weak. But ginger beer, like the ginger has like this weird spiciness that is kind of good. I know, I recently also had ginger tea with lemon, but like proper ginger tea. Like where you like have fresh ginger and lemon and you put it in hot water and you put a little bit of honey in it. It's very delicious. And that was fine. Like I did not hate that. I did not hate that spiciness. But if I ever like eat like actual food, like maybe it's just the drinking part that makes it less bad. Or maybe it's just the ginger itself. Maybe ginger is just like my type of spice, you know? Maybe I just like that part. Maybe any other spice is bad, but ginger is good. Yeah, it's a different kind of spice. Maybe that's why I don't mind it. It's definitely not like chili spice, you know? Chili spice, I don't know, I'm not a fan. But ginger spice, maybe is my thing. I also sometimes eat the ginger when I eat sushi. Ginger is like, it's very interesting. I don't know. It's a bit sweet though sometimes and spicy, and it's like, it's awkward, and I like it. So yeah, ginger beer, also a big fan. Moscow mules, very good. And apparently gin with ginger beer is also very good. But I was also very drunk when I tasted it, so maybe that was part of it. So at this point, I'm not sure if I like ginger. I mean gin. Or if I was just really drunk and I could have had anything and I would have liked it. I am not sure. Thanks for 3 months, Bumpy. The Negroni though, that one was good and I was not drunk when I tasted that one. And Negroni also has gin in it. Also, I talked to Lisa and she said that there's another drink called Americano. And no, it's not the coffee. That apparently is also digestive. And it's supposed to be even less bitter than Negroni. Because Negroni has that bitter like liquor in it that is called vermouth or something, whatever. And Americano has something that is like less bitter, so I should try that one. Maybe I liked it even more than Negroni. Yeah, Negroni is Campari in it as well, yeah. Replace gin with soda in Americano. Wait, so everything else is the same? So it's soda, Campari, and vermouth? Then there's no way it's less spicy. That's same spiciness, no? I mean, bitterness. Ginger beer with spice, rum, and lime. Rum. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of rum. Probably not. I don't think rum is my thing. If I have to drink a high percentage, like alcohol / liquor, then I think it cannot taste like too much. Like something like vodka is fine, and also gin is not like super. Well, maybe it does taste like a lot, but I don't mind it as much. But like whiskey and rum, I don't know, I can't do it. And Chini's Negroni with white rum instead of instead of the gin. I feel like if I need to replace one of the bitter drinks or parts rather than a non-bitter one, because the gin is not bitter, right? I need to replace either the Campari or the vermouth with something else. I wonder why most hardcore groups play Horde. Is there a reason for this? Yes, there's actually a reason why everyone plays Horde, or most people play Horde in the raid. And it's a long ago reason. So a long time ago, Horde racials were a lot better for PvE damage for raiding than Alliance racials. Like, you just got a lot more damage from them. And it was actually like a significant difference. It was so significant that a lot of guilds that were Alliance actually switched to Horde to be competitive. And then it kind of just like established itself that if you want to be like a serious raider, a mythic raider or whatever, that you have to be Horde because all of the guilds are Horde. And back then, obviously there was no cross-faction raiding or anything. And then they did eventually like fix the racials. So now it's not actually true anymore that Horde racials are much better damage-wise than Alliance racials. But transferring a whole guild with all of their characters from, or faction changing from Horde to Alliance was something that no one felt the need to do. Because why? Why pay a lot of money to go from Horde to Alliance when the racials from Alliance are not much better than the Horde ones? It was basically just equal. So there was absolutely no reason for a guild to change because it would cost them a lot of money, right? Like each individual player would have to switch their character to Alliance. So they never did. But faction or cross-faction raiding is a thing now, right? So it doesn't matter if you Horde Alliance, you can join a Horde guild as Alliance or the other way around. All right. Hall of Fame has been changed already, yes. Enjoy, Ace, enjoy. What do I have to do tomorrow? Let me think. And by let me think, I mean let me open my calendar, because I absolutely have no capability of remembering things. Oh, tomorrow's an 8 patch. Okay. I can stream early tomorrow. Is it raining tomorrow? Let me see. Oh, it is raining tomorrow. But when? Oh, it's snowing. Nice. Well, it's not raining in the morning. But it's raining in the evening. I just wanted to go for a walk. So I guess I go for a walk in the morning and go grocery shopping. I wanted to do that as well. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow morning, and then I don't have to do much else. I have to wash my hair. But that's about it. You see the gem changes for... I mean, I did see that there's 2 gems in both necklaces and the rings. PvE min-maxers that push high end and plus will need to farm and plus... will farm PvP belt. Rating required to upgrade their PvE item level to max so they won't miss 3 additional gems. Yeah, farm what? But it's not actually confirmed that you can't get sockets on those slots in PvE as well, right, Thunder? I assume people think this because of the vendor that sells this item for PvP. But as far as I'm aware, it hasn't been confirmed that you cannot get those sockets in PvE as well, right? But but who has confirmed this, Thunder? Where and when was this confirmed? I'm talking confirmation. Receipts. Proof. Because I saw it too. I was on Alpha and I opened up the vendor and I saw the 2 different items. One of the items is to add a socket to your necklace or your rings, and one is a PvP item that is rings, necks, belt, helmet, and bracers, but that does not necessarily mean anything, right? It could be just completely random, or there's a different way of getting sockets on those other items in PvE, you know? Like, or it's a placeholder, or it could be, you know, it's literally early alpha, it could mean anything. So unless Blizzard confirms that this is the case, you shouldn't read too much into it, you know? What that item means is that PvPers have a different avenue to get sockets item that PvE gets from Vault. Yeah, you have to remember that PvP is not part of the Vault anymore, so they cannot get the same items that we can get in PvE, like from the Vault, like the charms or whatever. So it makes sense that they would have like a complete separate system for sockets. Yeah, those gems can only be applied to PvP items, but yeah, what Stefik said could very much be true. Like okay. So this information that you're talking about is a vendor on the alpha, which is not an actual vendor that's going to be in the game, right? It's literally just a vendor for alpha to test stuff, right? So that's, first of all, already something that you have to consider. Because things that you can buy on an alpha vendor, they might not actually be purchasable at all, right? Because there's also vendors that give you 1,000 knowledge for a profession, or a vendor that maximizes your profession points, right? There's a bunch of items that you can buy in a vendor on alpha that are not actual like real items that are going to exist in the game. That's first of all, number one. Number two, the PvP item might very well exist. The one with the sockets that says that you can socket a PvP item with a gem. This is very likely to exist, this item, because, as I said earlier, the PvP rewards are not part of the vault anymore. And as we all know, right now, you can purchase sockets with tokens of merit. And the tokens of merit you get from the vault, right? So since PvP players don't do the vault anymore, they don't have to, then they're also going to get a different path to be able to purchase gems for their items, so they don't feel inclined to fill out the vault. Because imagine a situation where there's no PvP items in the vault, but you still have to farm the vault to get tokens of merit to socket your items. That would suck, obviously, right? For PvP players. So Blizzard, thinking ahead, they're like, okay, we're gonna give you a different way of getting sockets, but they also made it only PvP sockets to stop PvE players from feeling the need to farm PvP sockets, right? So this is actually all very well done. This makes a lot of sense. So now the PvE players don't feel forced to farm the PvP sockets, and the PvP players don't feel forced to fill out the vault just to get tokens of merit, right? The fact that this item does not exist for PvE items on the vendor doesn't mean anything. It could just mean that we get the same item from tokens of merit, but they're just not on the vendor on the alpha because you know. It just because, well, yeah, because they didn't add it yet, you know, it's early alpha. Wait, ooh. Guys, I'm in group 5. It's looking good, it's looking good. Oh my god. Whew. Guys, I think we dodged a raid. I can't actually believe it. I think we did it. Burn pro. They can take me instead if you need to dodge. I will let them know. I mean, honestly, yeah. Sometimes I feel like taking some random person from Twitch chat might be better than inviting me. Sometimes I'm so demotivated, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I'm trying so hard to pay attention, but I just can't. During farm raids? I'm gonna have the same thing during fated raids. Dude. Fated raids? Oh my god, I hate them. Imagine bringing out a whole tier of raids that consists of just farm raids and nothing else. Just farm raids. They're like, we know exactly what you like when it comes to raiding farm raids. Let's go. Thankfully, we only raid once a week still with fated raids. I mean, I'm glad we... Imagine we would have added raid days for fated raids. Oh my god. What a nightmare that would have been. Split raiding fated raids. It's funny because I talked to Mike in London, and Mike would have been all up for it. Like, I looked him in the eye. I was like, wouldn't you hate split raiding or like farming fated raids? And he's like, no. It's like, what's wrong with you? This fucking guy. Alright, well, what do we do now? Now that I'm actually benched. Man, I was looking forward to raids, and now I'm not allowed to. I can't believe it. I was memeing about the gym bench, so I can't believe it's real. Oh, yeah. What can you do when you really want to raid? It's just sad, honestly, yeah. When you're just not good enough to join the farm raid. Well, it is what it is, guys. Guess I have to unfortunately log out. Well, guess I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. It is what it is. Yeah, then everything? I believe so, yes. Well, here's the thing, like, if I'm not in on the first boss, then I might as well just not be, like, then I'm gone, yeah? That's how it works for me. I'm either in all of the time or never. There's no in between. Alright. Let's do a 1 hour dungeon queue. In the meantime, we're gonna level some professions. We could do some Amir still testing. But yeah, here the socket items, right? So if this, you know what this probably is? I think this is probably an item a jewel crafter can just make, right? Hey Haki, thank you so much for 89 months. What's up, what's up, what's up? Thank you so much for tier 3 as well. Long time no see. Life's good. How's your life, Haki? Tell me all about it. How's your weekend? Yes, I think what this is, you know how we had a jewel crafter item where you were able to add sockets to your necklace? And I think this is the same thing. So a jewel crafter can craft this. And you just put it on your... Like, you can basically have guaranteed sockets on rings and necklaces, I believe what this is. Yeah. So that means the only RNG gems that we have in... Okay, this is obviously not confirmed, but presumably the only RNG gems in in the War Within are going to be helm, bracers, and belts. And I assume you still have the tokens of merit from the vault that you can buy a socket item with that would also be able to socket belt, bracers, and helmet. It's just a jewel crafter item that can only do necklace and ring, right? That makes a lot of sense because it's literally called Magnificent Jeweler Setting, right? But yeah, here's this like PvP item. Oh, it's also Jeweler Setting. Oh, okay, so now this makes so much sense. So basically, the PvP players can get full sockets from professions. So they have guaranteed full sockets from crafts, which is really nice for them, right? Because then they don't have to worry about RNG sockets, which really sucks for PvP, yeah? This is the next like 3 articles for WoW hat. It's actually so true. Weekend was great. Looking for a new apartment. Looking forward to the War Within. Nice, Haki. Hope you find an apartment soon. I know how horrible it is to like generally find apartments and do anything related to housing or stuff like that right now. So good luck with that one. I trust that you find something nice. I will need it, yeah. I still don't know what this perceived fame and fortune is. Also, what's an Algarian gem? Is it just like any... No, what's an Algarian gem? Is that just like any gem? No. What are Algarian gems? Hmm. I mean, this one is called an Algarian diamond. But all of these, like, meta gems or whatever they're called, you can only have one of those. But it says, all of them say that you get stats per unique Algarian gem. Oh, gem color. Oh. So this basically, I assume Algarian gem is just like all of the gems. Like, I assume this would be an Algarian gem. I don't know why, but I mean, otherwise it doesn't make any sense. So I assume it just means that you want to have different, like, unique gems. So basically you want one green, one emerald, one onyx, one ruby, and one sapphire, and one amber. I guess that's what it means, at least. I'm not sure. That would be interesting. I wonder if that's worth it. Because some gems have, like, really bad ones. I assume it's worth it for most of them, but maybe not the stamina ones. Because all of these have stamina. Like, I don't think you want an amber gem. The worst ones, maybe. Crit ones, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This is just gonna be a theory crafting thing. But to be fair, the one that is related to your unique gems is just the utility buff. Well, actually, it's not really a utility buff. Because this is 2% movement speed. Like, no one gives a shit about that. Well, people do give a shit, but it's not that important. And then 20% perceived fame and fortune. I don't know what that is. But this means you could literally get 100%. Because there's 5 different gems, right? And then you could get 5% crit effect. What does crit effect mean? So it's not crit chance, it's crit effect. So it's like 5% more damage on your crits or something? Probably. Interesting. I don't know if that's worth it either. Probably not. I mean, certainly not for classes that can go for crit. So I guess none of these are actually very good. Like, the only one that I'm not sure about this is perceived fame and fortune. It might be some complete random things, or you get more gold from, like, quests or whatever. Or it could be perceived fame and fortune. I don't know. I mean, I can buy one, but I can't socket it. So I think I can't put them in these, like, low items. Or maybe? Let's give it a try. No. Wait, where did my... Oh, I can't even put them in the epic items? Oh, yeah, because I didn't craft necklaces, obviously, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing with reputation, right? Because gold, that would maybe make sense. But 100% more reputation would be... like, that would be so much. Even 20% would be a lot already. Wait, that can't be true though. Are you mathing this correctly, John? Yeah. And I guess it's not just 200 secondaries, that's really, well, it's 200, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends from class to class. And also, not many classes have 30% crit, I guess, right? I honestly don't know. I have 30% crit right now. 5,328. Well, I mean, I guess we do have a lot of secondary stats in the new expansion. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. In the end, it's just a math thing, so... Whatever math works out for each class. Unfortunately, crit is going to be very bad for Moonkins. Well, very bad, but certainly a lot worse than it already was in the past. Yeah, I'm 72, so I'm scaled weirdly, that's true. Also have like all hero talents, and yeah, I don't know, this is weird. Guys, we need one healer in Alpha, so we can queue up. Sierra, you're up. I was so confused for a second, because I'm on a podcast next Monday with Judith and Preheat, and they tweeted about it, and they tagged me in it, and then there's a picture of Venruki, and I'm like, wait a second, I'm in a podcast with Venruki? But Venruki was there the last time, so they just posted a picture last time. Or that people should be checking it out. Hello, Dorky. How I get details working? I got a secret file sent to me. I can send it to you if you want. Give me a second. This will be $50. Thank you very much. Thanks for sub, Night Dance. How are you doing? Thanks for 4 months, Dorky. I can't believe your Prime sub was ready. It's like... Wow, alright. Thank you, no, I appreciate that. Mike. Thanks for 7 months, Quest. What's up? How you doing? Oh, thank you so much for giving us up to shocks. Appreciate that, Hockey. John. Oh. It's always funny. I know when patches are dying down because I have a Discord channel with the advanced people for League of Legends, and that Discord is always dead when there's actually something happening in WoW. And the longer the patch goes on, like at some point, like the Discord just like gets revived, and there's like people looking for flex gamers. Thank you, Mike. That is very nice. Thank you. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll send it to Kuros. Wait, I got another golden cup. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, this is so rigged, I'm telling you. Thank you so much for 35 months, Lucissimo. No, Sean, this is... I got a second golden Kappa train. I got the last one just like last week. This is the biggest scam. Ooh, you gifted us up to Domo Roboto Stuffings. Hey, Domo, if you're here. Thank you so much for 200 bits, Tyrus. Thank you very much. What's a golden Kappa train? See, I didn't know exactly what it is either until I got it because I'd never seen it before. I've been streaming for a long time and I've never seen a golden Kappa train until like last week where I got one. So the way this works is if you contribute anything to the golden Kappa train, like a sub or a gift sub or bits or whatever, then you get like your Kappa emote turns into a golden Kappa for the next 24 hours once the train is over. So then this gray Kappa emote is gonna turn into a golden Kappa. Thank you so much for 17 months, so I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's interesting because yeah, it's only 24 hours, yeah. It's interesting because I don't think they do this anymore, but I personally thought it was very cool before the golden Kappa train. The OG Twitch viewers probably know that this was like a random occurrence that would happen to like random people. Like they would just like select random people that would get a golden Kappa for a day. Yeah, it was the random golden Kappa, and I thought that was very funny because people would post Kappa in the chat, and it would be golden, and they're like, "What the fuck? I have golden Kappa!" You know, like it would just happen out of nowhere. They wouldn't be notified or anything. Thank you so much for gifting us up, Teddy. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to Myth of Eden. Thank you so much. Yeah, the golden Kappa checks, where there would be like a huge broadcast or whatever, and literally everyone in chat would just spam Kappa to see if anyone got a golden Kappa. Yeah, that was the good one. Well, since we have a golden Kappa train going on, let's do a giveaway. How many giveaways can I still do? Gross. 4 codes left. Okay, let's do 2. We give away 2 codes. Oops. Thank you so much for 2 months, the Uber guy. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Speaking of the Uber guy, I had a very nice conversation with an Uber guy in London. Thanks for 4 months, Twisted Mikester. There we go. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub, Fushi. Thank you very much. Man, this is interesting though. Yeah, Golden Kappa. Are other streamers also having more Golden Kappa trains? Is this like a thing? Is this a thing? Or maybe I'm on the list now. Maybe there's a Golden Kappa train list and I'm on the list now. Who knows? Who knows? What's Uber Kappa about? It was about languages. He spoke German. It was very interesting. Like, he knew how to speak German. And he used to live in Germany for a while, he said. And then I told him where I'm from and that I'm German speaking. And then he was really interested because I'm from Italy. And it's like, oh, so like, he was like, oh my God, so like, do people speak Italian and German there? Like, and then he said how cool it is to learn, like he loves to learn languages when he moves to like different countries or like goes around. Even just like a couple of words, because he thinks that if you're in someone else's country, that it's not like you're not born in this country and you move there and you can speak a little bit of their language, that it would make them like, it will make them happy that you like appreciate their language or whatever. And I thought it was really cool. And then he talked about driving, how he's got a German passport and a German driver's license, and that the German driver's license is worth a lot because apparently in Germany doing your driver's license is actually very difficult. So some driver's licenses from other countries are not worth that much, but if you have a German one, then it counts like in a lot of countries, while others maybe don't have that. Same with the German passport. German passport allows you to go like loads of places. Well, maybe the UK one, not so much. Thanks for 2 months, Prime on. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But yeah, that's kind of it, right? We talked very little about streaming and stuff, which is almost every single Uber conversation I have that takes a long time is almost always about streaming and gaming. Which, to be fair, I mean, it's fine. But I thought it was cool that we've talked about something else for a change. Do you guys have the same thing at other content creators or like esports people or whatever? I guess if I'm somewhere in like another country for like an event, it will inevitably come up because it's just like, what are you doing here? And then like, well, I'm here for an event. It's like, oh, esports? Like, oh, no one talks to me. Yeah. Aw. Thank you so much for Prime, Christums. Thank you very much. Right, guys, we have 1 minute left on the Golden Kappa train. If you want your Golden Kappa for the next 24 hours, make sure you contribute either a gift sub or a normal sub or a Prime sub or a resub or some bits. Don't lose out on your Golden Kappa. Also, make sure you type !ticket in the chat if you want to win 14 days of game time. I'm going to close the giveaway as soon as this Golden Kappa train ends. Thank you so much for the 5. Good stuff, good Sony. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, there we go. We did it. Next level. Welcome to Ayok. Don't complain. Liam, Nuga Play, and Rindio. Well, okay, I lied. I'm gonna close the giveaway now. I did not realize we were gonna go to the next level. I don't want to wait another 5 minutes. So we're gonna close this right now. And we completed... Oh, wait. Okay. I like the animation of the Golden Kappa train too once it finishes. It's very cute. Channel all-time record is level 13. That's not that high. Anyway, close the giveaway in 3, 2, 1... and somewhere. And the winner is... Dude, this is so rigged. Oh my god. The Uber guy just won. Oh god, this is... I can't believe it. This is actually rigged. Thank you so much for Prime Hacks. Do you appreciate that? Hey, Corey. Dude, honestly, I think this might be rigged. Congrats on winning a code, Uber guy. Kuros is gonna whisper you the 14-day game time code. I'm gonna draw one more winner, and it is Tursykins. Tursykins, are you around? Please say something in chat. There we go. Tursykins is here as well. Not bricked anymore all of a sudden. Alright, congrats on winning the giveaway, guys. Cora's gonna whisper you the code. Maybe one day I'll win. You will never win, Fox Ghost Boy. I'm sorry, but if you're begging for a win, it's just not gonna happen. 7 years and I haven't won anything yet. See, that's because you're complaining about it. People that don't complain win. Or actually, people that believe in winning win. Here's the thing, all you have to do is believe in it. It's gonna happen, you know? Sheer made me cry. Thank you so much for 4 months. I also appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Does season 4 start tomorrow? Yes, it does. I actually also never won a giveaway, I don't think. To be fair, I also never join giveaways. Now that I think about it. It's hard to win a giveaway if you don't join one. That does make it a bit difficult. I lose 100% of the giveaways I don't enter. Based and true. I'm currently on Alpha, yes. Guys, you want me to test something? Wait, did I just see for a second? My chat deceit. How does Moonkin feel? Well, I would say good, but it's hard to really say. I mean, to be fair, there's not... I do like the Elune builds. A lot of it is very passive, though. Like, gameplay-wise, not that much really changed. I mean, yeah, there's some things that change, but it's not like major... It's not really a major rework. The things that did change with the Elune tree is pretty nice, though. The Keeper tree, though, bin. That one... Don't think about it. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Wait. Oh, my weakers did a thing. Wait, now it doesn't work anymore. Now I'm confused. Huh. There we go. Thank you so much for contributing to the Golden Kappa train and enjoy your Golden Kappa. Oh my god, I actually got it too. Look, I got the Golden Kappa too, even though I did not contribute to my own hype train. Can you imagine? They're just gifting it to me like that. Oh my god, I got an invite. I wasted this after last time, yes. Yeah, I got it last time too, but last time I actually subbed to, like, I gifted a sub. Because I wasn't sure if I'm gonna get one without subbing. Or without gifting. Oh my god, someone's AFK! Come back! Oh no. Oh, I guess we're waiting another 30 minutes. Oh! Didn't some people say that you could test the trinkets from the new raid? Or did they only like data mine it and they're not actually purchasable? The fluid form. I like the fluid form a lot. I think it's a cool talent. Oh, just a wow. I guess the one thing about the position it is a bit unfortunate. Like the fact that it's all the way down in like the last bit of the tree. Because there's so many other talents you want there that you might have to drop it a lot. I think in raiding you're almost never gonna pick the liquid form up. I don't think. It's hard. It's difficult. Thanks for 15 months, Worry. Thank you so much. Also, the problem. See, there's multiple problems with this. Number one, in raiding, you don't shift out of Moonkin as much as you do in M+, and therefore the value of it is lower. Therefore, you might not be able to justify picking up the talent over other things. And in M+, you are shapeshifting a lot, but in M+, the value of it is lower because you might not actually be wanting to cast Wrath or Starfire in that moment, you know what I mean? Like on AoE, there's so many other things you want to do that are not casting Wrath or Starfire that the benefit of it is not going to be as high. Because let's say you're doing a pull and you're full Astral Power and you have to go Incap Roar to interrupt. Now you're full Astral Power, right? You want to cast Starfall. The way to use Fluid Form would be to cast Wrath or Starfire. So yeah, you can do that. You can cast a Starfire. But is it going to be super beneficial? Like, are you going to gain as much damage instead of just like using the G-City and then casting a Star Surge instead or a Starfall? Maybe not. Same goes with other things. Like maybe you have to shapeshift into bear form to survive, but you haven't dotted everything yet. Let's say there's still a lot of mobs that don't have your Moonfire in it. Then, yeah, you can cast like Starfire or Wrath to get back into your Moonkin form, but that Wrath or Starfire maybe is not very useful when there's a million other things you want to cast instead, you know? It would still be a gain very likely, but just not as much. For PvE or for single target, it would be a bigger gain because for single target, you cast a lot of Wrath and Starfire. That's all right. Like on single target, it's for sure good. The problem is, as I said, on single target, you don't switch out of Moonkin form that often. Yeah, if your cast speed is equal to your G-City, it is always a gain. But like what? Like it's just such a small gain that it's not going to be worth to pick up the talent. Is what I mean, right? Because then, what are you actually gaining? You're gaining 1 Wrath every time you shapeshift, which on an AoE pack is nothing. If you look at the whole course of a dungeon, then gaining 1 free Wrath every, I don't know, like, even if you gain like 23 Wraths, it's gonna be nothing. Like, that's 0 damage, basically. Then you would much rather pick up talents like Improved Stampeding War or Heart of the Wild, Innervate, all of these talents here. You know, like, there's just so many other talents that are so good. Is the problem. For single targeted dungeons, I do think it's more valuable. Because especially if you do like higher keys, where you have to go bear form a lot. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I understand why they did this. They want these talents to be bear and feral talents. But I personally don't understand Blizzard at all in this regard, because Moonkin struggles so much with survivability, and putting defensive talents like this so deep into like the feral and guardian tree, and like requiring you to pick up useless feral talents is honestly messed up. And I understand it's a class tree and you're supposed to choose, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like, if we were a bit of a tankier class or spec, you know, if we were, I don't know, if we were a warlock or maybe a mage or whatever, then you can consider not picking up those defensive talents because you have to put so many points in it, right? But Moonkin struggles so much to survive. Like, not picking up these talents would be also like just an AoE interrupt too. Like, but not picking them up, that would be like bad. Like, you definitely want those talents, right? As in both PvE and both raiding and then plus, I think. In raiding you can skip Inca Roar, but you still want Oak Skin and Well-Honed Instincts, right? Like, I definitely understand that the class tree is difficult for Druid, because, yeah, Druid just has 4 specs, there are 4 different roles. Like, I get that it's difficult to make a class tree. And honestly, there might not be, like, the perfect class tree. Like, maybe no matter what they do, it's always going to be bad for someone and something. Maybe the solution would be for Druid to just give us more baseline spells. Like, I understand that's not like the ideal scenario, but like having a lot of our baseline spells basically locked behind useless talents that you have to pick up just feels really, really bad. And if every Druid spec has this issue, then just give us maybe more baseline spells so we have them by default, and we can use our talent tree to like emphasize the talents more. But so we at least have like a baseline version of it. Like, for example, I mean, like Wild Charge and Stampeding War. Like it's literally a crime to not pick up those talents, yeah? It's just weird. Yeah, if they could divide the class trees to have like one... Yeah, that would be a good solution, maybe. Well, a good solution. But dividing the class trees into 2, so you have like only 2 specs that share a class tree, that might actually be a good idea. The problem is it goes against the whole talent trees, right? Because then Druid would be the only class in the game that has 2 different talent trees. And I'm sure a lot of people will be upset about that. It's like, oh, if Druid gets it, why doesn't Paladin get it? We also have like 3 different roles. Or, I don't know, Monk. Shaman, you know, like there's a bunch of classes that have similar issues. Not as bad as Druid, maybe, but still like close. And then people are just gonna be angry. But yeah, I mean, Druid is the only class with 4 specs, so... Yeah, I don't know what else they should be doing. I think we have similar issues with the hero talents as well, honestly. Like, even though the hero talents only share 2 specs, I think even those are a little bit underwhelming, partially because not only do we have 4 specs, we also have like very unique... Druid must be one of the most unique spec identities that we have, because we literally have like a different like animal form, you know? Right? Like no other class, I think, is as distinctively different. Like there's a fucking bear, a cat, an owl, and a tree, you know? Like it's so different to one another that it makes it a little bit hard, in my opinion, to combine even 2 specs to create something like really cool that synergizes well together. Because even this tree that I'm playing right now, like the Elune tree, like, it's a cool tree, like I like it, but it's certainly not nearly as flashy and as like animation heavy and as like cool and interactive as some of the other trees, right? Some of the other hero talents, I mean. But it makes sense because I'm sharing the tree with a guardian druid. Like, of course they cannot really make many animations or whatever that would be cool looking, because a guardian druid has completely different spells they're using, and also they're a bear and I'm a fucking owl, you know? Like, it's just like way too different. The only two specs, in my opinion, that have a little bit more in common is Feral and Guardian. But even those 2 specs, like, I don't know, it's still a bear and a cat, you know, like... So I understand why they're struggling a bit to make these trees very interesting. And I'm okay with it too, like, I don't necessarily need the hero talents to be like super flashy or super special or whatever, like, it's okay. But, like, yeah. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Oh, there definitely are some classes that have major changes, yeah. For sure. Yeah, that's true, so that would be great, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Baraga, yeah. The druid trees are very much like passive things. Yeah. But as I said, like, it goes back to the issue that you have to share a hero tree with like another spec that is a completely different role and has a completely different like identity. So it's very difficult, in my opinion, to make something that is like super special that changes your spec a lot, if that is the case. That's why, in my opinion, that is why a lot of the really cool hero talents are 2 specs that are the same role that are shared, you know? Because if you have, let's say, 2 warlock specs that share, or 2 mage specs, or 2, I don't know, like arms and fury warrior, like, I feel like you can do a lot more if they're the same role. Because they already are similar to begin with. Because obviously an Affliction Warlock has a lot more in common with a Dastro Warlock than a Feral Druid has in common with a Raster Druid. or a feral druid doesn't come in with a moonkin, right? So you can be a bit more. I feel like the developers could like do more with those hero classes, because you can create new animations and new things that are, you know, like either they're both range DPS or both whatever, and it just makes more sense to be sharing a tree with someone that has the same role as you. You like World of Warcraft? Nah, actually, I'm not the biggest fan. What about you? At the end of the day, all that matters is the numbers. It would have been nice to see like a Balance and Resto share spawning an ancient tree or something. Yeah, that's something that could have worked, yeah. You like, wow, name all the crafts of war then? Funny because I don't even know what that is. Oh man. You know, when I decorated this room, because I redecorated this room on Saturday, right? And I went to the basement because I have a bunch of like decoration stuff that people have sent to me over the years, and that I, you know, didn't fit everywhere, so I just put it in the basement. So I was thinking, you know what, I'm gonna go to the basement and pick a bunch of things that I think would fit as decoration into this room. And I have this wait, I'll show you. I have this chair that I like a lot, and I put it in this corner, and I was thinking I'm gonna make like a reading corner. This is what it looks like. This is basically over here, yeah. So I was thinking I'm gonna make a reading corner, even though I'm never gonna sit down and read there. But I should, to be honest. Maybe I will one day. But yeah, so I put the chair there, and next to it I put like a little tiny little table. And I was thinking, there's something missing. Like I need to put something on this table. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna put a book. So I picked up this book that I had for the longest time in my basement that I of course never read. It's the Shadowlands book. It's the Shadowlands book. And then I put like a health pot and a mana pot next to it. And look how fucking cute it looks, but I will never read this book. I put it there literally just for decoration. I will never ever pick up this book ever, but it looks cool. So fitting place for a book. Fitting book for a place you will never go. Yeah. Actually, good point. Maybe I'll sit there once in the winter, because I put this like really cozy blanket over it, and in the winter I can see it looking like I can see this happening in the winter. Maybe I'm gonna make like a hot chocolate. I sit down in his chair, put a blankie over me, and then I will probably just listen to a podcast rather than reading a book. But you know what? I am reading a book right now. I still haven't finished it. In fact, I took the book with me to London, Sebla. But then obviously I never read the book, because when would I read the book? I drove to the airport. So obviously I'm not reading it while I'm driving to the airport. And then my flight was only 2 hours, and then of course I slept in the airplane. So I don't know when I thought I would be reading this book. What book? The Three-Body Problem. The Three-Body Problem. Also started watching the show now that is on Netflix about the Three-Body Problem. But I also like just can't continue. I keep getting distracted. Alright guys. I'm out of here. I'm leaving you. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a little bit of a longer stream. And also a lot earlier than today. I don't think it's gonna be super early, but earlier for sure. I could maybe... Nah, yeah. I figured out what to do tomorrow, by the way, in the morning. I will take a walk, or maybe even run a bit. I'll figure it out. And then go grocery shopping, and then I'm gonna be streaming. So I'm probably gonna stream at around... I'm gonna say 11 a.m. Something like that. But yeah. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Tomorrow we will be streaming some more alpha content until the patch drops on an A. And then I'm probably just gonna leave. So maybe around a bit earlier than 11. I'm gonna be around as early as possible. And then that's it. Yep, that's all. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my YouTube channel. I posted an interview, a developer interview there that I did while I was in London. I also posted a video about the experience I had in London with the alpha content I was able to test. And my opinion on the hero talents for Moonkin as well. If you haven't checked that one out, it's on my YouTube channel too. Remember to follow that channel as well. If you haven't yet, and check out my Instagram. I post stuff there whenever I'm not streaming. IRL adventures. I could be posting some more Instagram stories. I haven't been posting that much lately. Well, I did post a bunch. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I should be posting more. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'm gonna host somebody real quick. Let's see. That's so Storky. Because he subbed to my stream with his Prime. The patch goes live tomorrow. The faded patch. It's Tuesday for NA, Wednesday for EU, of course. As per usual. Wait, what are you saying? I'm confused. The new season is a patch, no? Isn't it tied to a patch? It's a patch. It's a new patch, no? I'm confused. Oh, it's not a patch. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it would be a patch. Well, actually, thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. We all know what he meant. Alright, guys, have fun watching Dorky, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.